third person. The third person.
Whatever you wanna know, whoever you wanna see, the place you all need to be.
Seeds that plant seeds, the trees that can't. We don't rap it enough. We don't hear the full song nearly enough. We don't. We don't hear the song nearly enough.
It looked like a blood. I don't think that's bad. So this guy, I'm not gang affiliated. Shout out to any gang.
It's good morning. Good morning to all the Third Verse kids around the world. You're tuned in live to Third Verse Podcast right now. We have I'm not sure if Aaron is on right now. We have a error going on with the Twitch stream. It says something is invalid. I'm not sure what's up with the Twitch. I'm just putting that out there, Aaron. If you can take a look at that when you get a chance. Good morning, everybody. Big Thursday on hand, Third Verse Podcast. I'm Justin Hunt.
I'm Stat Quo. You understand me?
Word up. Shout out to all our Third Versicans. Big show today. We got Terrace Martin, who'll be on this morning at 9 a.m. Diving into Pimp Butterfly, incredible classic album. But before we get there, we got to shout out to everybody in the chat, like we do every time. Shout out to Trues and Harmony, back in first place. Trues was like, I can't have somebody come up in here and start being the first one in this chat. Shout out to Trues and Harmony. Shout out to Deborah Tony. Avocado Peels, good morning to you. Light Barath, North Woman, what's up? PJ Allen, great to see you. Lady Louisa D. Static 05, great to see y'all. Fan Thomas Fanto. I'm always excited when I see Fan Thomas Fanto in the chat. Oso indeed, what up, Oso? Examine It got a great reaction video dropping tomorrow on his channel. Make sure you check it out. He is on the road to 8,000 watch hours. He's on the road to monetization. Help support our brother Examine on his road to monetization.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Brightside Boulevard. Blue Slides 24. There we go. Shout out to Mythologics in here. OGT Bella, great to see you. EW Lighting. K-Way for real. That's what's up. Crown K. Just Blaze. Brown Girl L. Callie Rays, B. Scott. Shout out to everybody in the chat this morning. We got Gong for the congregation for you. That's what's up. Oh, man.
Great Culture United last night. Thanks to everybody that joined. Great show, man. Really amazing. Look how clear Justin's internet is now. Look how clear my internet is. We killing the game on y'all ass.
Oh, wait. Thank you for reminding me. I actually got to switch. I got to switch to the internet that's going to stay clear. I might lose you for a second, but I'll be right back. Let me do that right now, actually.
He gonna lose. Look at him. Pause. Boom. So Justin got the same setup that I have now. Now he got to leave and come back in because I told him
I'm not
that
sure.
blurry.
Yeah, all right. We back? Is it clear now?
You back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this the new one?
Yeah. Is it blurry?
No, I'm just asking. It's got to. You got to warm up.
This is the new. It was crystal clear last night.
Nah, it's clear right now. You good? You back in effect, man.
Nice.
I was just saying it was a great. It was a great show last night. Really exciting times for the Third Verse as a whole. We doing our thing. It's all thanks to y'all, our day ones, our beginners. Y'all with us at our infant stages. And as me and Justin always say, this is as small as it's ever going to be right now, you know? And shout out to everybody that has come on our show, that have rocked with us, that believed in us, everybody that's coming on, especially here in the next month. Terry's coming on today. Black Sam and Bino tomorrow to talk about the release of the Nipsey album. We're not putting that out tomorrow, but we're going to film it. And we'll probably put it out next week, probably Monday for y'all. And then Punch coming on later on in the month. But I want to tell y'all a story right quick. I told this guy that I would tell the world this because I have been wrong for about a little bit over 2 years now.
This is a hilarious story. I love this story so much. I'm going to shut up.
Aaron, go ahead and put this out because he needs this. So On the day that they was shooting the Not Like Us video, I reached out to my boy Dave Free because I was contemplating going over there to the video. I hit Dave. Dave didn't answer the phone. He texts back. He said, "What's up?" In my mind, I didn't like the fact that he just said, "What's up?" And you ain't answer the phone. Just tell you how I am, how sensitive I can be at times, guys. This is me. So he said, "What's up?" And then from that point, I hadn't heard from him. Right now, me and Dave was like, we was really tight. You know what I mean? Like he would always ask me questions. Like we was super tight. This Dave from Dave Free, y'all from TDE. You know, Dave had moved out the country. I still would talk to Dave all the time. This is prior to that moment. All of a sudden, I ain't hearing from Dave. I can't get Dave on the phone, all kind of shit. I instantly go into my stat quo mode. Okay. I think I told Top, I told Punch, anyone that would hear that asked me about Dave, I start calling him Hollywood Dave. I said, yeah, this nigga Dave on some bullshit. He old fuck nigga ain't answering the phone. But this whole time, guys, I'm getting texts. So I get a lot of texts from people that I don't know who's texting me because I've had the same number since 1996. But I'm getting this one particular text and I'm talking to the person, not knowing who the fuck it is, but I'm just talking. So I think it was a couple of days ago. The motherfucker texted me because the last text that this mystery person hit me with, dog, you the funniest person in the world or some shit. Y'all, I'm gonna be there when y'all do y'all $500 million deal or some shit. I'm like, man, blessings. And then he was talking about the situation that was going on. And I said something, and the nigga said context matters. I'm like, oh, who is this high level motherfucker that I don't even know who it is? Now, remember, guys, I have told everyone, including our old cameraman, Zay, who idolizes Dave Free, idolizes him. I had a whole full-blown conversation on how this guy was a fuck nigga. I told everybody, Top, I told them all. I told Manny, I said, dog, this nigga's a fuck nigga, man. I'm going in on him. Bruh. I called a number back. I'm talking to this person. It's a dude. We talking about all the stuff that's going viral on the internet. I'm like, wait a minute. Dave? He said, nigga, who you thought you was talking to? I said, dog, now remember. I said, Dave, I didn't know this was you, dog. What the fuck going on? He said, bro, you've been sending me the voicemail for like 2 years and you've been talking funny on the text. I said, Dave. I said, Dave, dog, I done told everybody you was a fuck nigga. I told everybody you was Hollywood. I said, bro, I just talked to Punch last night. I was just telling him how Hollywood you was for the way you've been acting. He said, Stat, I've been texting you for 2 years. I've been calling your phone. The shit been going to voicemail. And then you'll text me back and then hit me with some bullshit like it ain't me. I said, Dave, I didn't know it was you, dog. I did not know. So I told him I was going to come on here. This is once again me telling something that somebody from that camp told me to do. I'm publicly apologizing to Dave Free, formerly of TDE, now the PG Lane's aficionado, my dog, always has been my dog. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm wrong. Dave, I'm wrong, dog. I'm wrong, bro. Hey, listen, Justin has actually heard me rant about Dave. Bring DJ up. He knows. DJ has heard me rant about Dave. You know what I'm saying? He has heard me rant about Dave. Justin has heard it. They've all heard it. And Dave was like, dog, no one told me that you were saying this shit. I was like, well, the secret was safe. I guess they didn't want to put it out there. I said, bro, I've been dogging you for like 2 years. I've been calling you Hollywood. I've been saying you's a fuck nigga. Like, you won't answer your phone. You on some bullshit. He's like, DJ, he's been calling me. You know my shit on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah.
He can't even get through. And then I'll text him back. He say, you the one that's Hollywood. He said, you've been having a conversation with some strange person you don't know for all this time. You are fucking... I said, Dave, I'm sorry, dog.
Yeah, I was
I'm
like,
sorry.
I don't know. I was like, Dave, cool to me, but I was like, I figured you're you. You probably said something that upset him. I was like, I ain't getting in the middle of that nonsense. I was like, what the hell did he do?
I'm wrong. Dave, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. The same way I'm glad DJ's here. We talked about it, but I'm gonna say it again. Me and DJ's friendship was almost eliminated because I saw a picture.
Wait, no. What happened was he saw a video.
Yes.
He saw a picture and a video. I posted a montage on my mom's birthday, like whatever, one of those, like, you know, wheels with a bunch of posts. And it was to celebrate my mom's birthday. And then I didn't think anything of it. Everybody, you know, happy birthday, all the texts. And then like a day later, I went to look for Stat and I couldn't find him anywhere. Like my texts weren't going through and he wasn't on my Instagram. I was like, he got off Instagram? He blocked me? I'm like, what the hell did this guy do? And I finally got, and he goes, man, I got to tell you, I took it a certain way, like that, you know, like that you had a party for your mom. I feel like your mom's my second mom. And like, that's my family. And you didn't invite me. I was like, Stat, that video is 3 years old. You're in the video. Like, you're not even, you're in the video that you're mad. Like, you're there. You're in the video. You're in the picture. It's COVID. There aren't 150 people in my mom's house right now. Like, you're insane. And then he literally wrote back, "Oh, my bad," and then it was over. And then it was like, he went back. It was like,
I'm terrible.
Like,
you know, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I'm bad. I remember yelling at Todd Moskowitz. Don't remember this, but I remember yelling at him because he had his assistant call me back. I yelled at him about that. We weren't friends or anything.
Yeah, I was like, that's a whole different level. That's not even
but we weren't friends. This is what I'm saying. I don't even like when high level people have me talk to an assistant. So my friends, I definitely hold them to a different criteria. And I am so looking like to see if it's some bullshit. I'm jaded, y'all.
Yeah, you're looking for a reason to not be close to people, to not have friends. Like,
it's terrible.
Yeah, I was right. I shouldn't. I was like, dude, you're in the video that you're mad that you're not invited to. You're in it. Look, there you are. Like, well, you were a little hiding, of course, because we were singing happy birthday to my mom. So you were like in the back, like trying not to be there. But like,
it's terrible. It's terrible. DJ, I publicly apologize to you. I publicly apologize to your mom. I publicly apologize to Dave Free. It's really bad for Dave because because Justin has heard it. Like,
so right. I was like,
oh yeah,
man. I was like, you must have done something crazy. I just figured it's you, so you did something crazy.
You know what's hilarious is like you could see how heartbroken Zay was when you told him. Like Dave Free is his idol.
Yes.
Stat shared this story. And Zay was, and shout out to Zay. Zay was our first head of production. He was shooting all of our interviews when we were developing the show and when we first rolled out the show earlier this year. And he's a creative force. I mean, he's really, really talented, super talented. Yes. And Dave Free is his idol. And Stat shows up and talks about how Dave went Hollywood and ghosted him. I swear, there was like a single solitary isolated tear that just dripped down Zay's face. He wiped it away real quick like it didn't exist. But I know that moment stuck with him. He's going to be so happy now that his idol is not Hollywood.
He's definitely not Hollywood, dog. And I'm wrong. Because the man been trying to call me. The man, every time that number call, it don't get through. And then I'll text back and be like, what up? I thought he was like, yo, what's this dude doing? Why is he doing this to me?
That's one of the funniest stories.
That's probably why I can't get on the phone with Kendrick. Kendrick like, hey, man, you going to play Dave like that? How you going to do Dave like that, dog?
That's funny.
Not like that. How you going to do Dave like that, dog? Well, let me correct that. I haven't tried to get on the phone with Kendrick. That's what I'm saying. So, but yeah, I know that's some fucking that is fucking hilarious.
You're consistent.
We talked for a couple hours. I tried to get some secrets from you guys, man. I got a couple of them, but I ain't gonna say them because it's just no. But I will say because I'm gonna let my secret telling just die down. I will say this though.
Let your secret telling die down. That's hilarious. That's a hilarious way to frame it. I'm just gonna let my secret telling die down.
I will say this though, but hearing his perspective, because I didn't talk to him during the battle at all, because I was ignoring his calls. I didn't know I was ignoring him, but yeah, he was hitting me all through the battle. I just wasn't answering the phone. But hearing his perspective of what he and some of his colleagues was going through with the swatting. It was a particular incident. Someone's grandmother had an AK-47 put to their head. Like, it was crazy, the shit that he was telling me. it really gave me a whole nother side of like seeing that thing. Cause we just listening to it for a rap competition. And man, people getting information and showing up at people's houses and all kind of bullshit. And it's like, damn, it it's a really eye-opening thing. You know what I mean? How deep that shit went when it came to them. So salute to Dave, salute to everyone that stayed strong in that moment. I just wanted to say that because that was kind of crazy.
I'm happy that that was such a positive conclusion to that story,
Yeah.
because you know, y'all, I mean, as you describe it, y'all are really tight. And I could tell that weighed on you, particularly in how easy it was for you to let certain people know how you felt about that situation. But for it all to come back to you and your phone habits, how you handle the phone is hilarious.
But in out of respect for the camp, I still always kept it insulated. I never like came on publicly or whatever. I only said it to people that knew him. You know what I'm saying? I never like was like went on the public display. But yeah, it's my fault. But publicly, I want to say that I'm wrong. And anybody that's trying to get in touch with me, please text me and say your name. I've had the same phone number since 1996. Okay, guys, I don't save numbers. If you calling me and you can't get through, don't feel bad. No one can. Just text me and say, "Hey, Stat, this is such and such," and then I'll call you back. You know what I mean? I just am in love with Do Not Disturb. I think it's fantastic. I think it's probably one of the greatest options that's ever happened on the phone. So yeah, and DJ's back. Hey, I got to use the bathroom. You talk to DJ.
It's all happening. You're tuning in live right now, Third Verse Podcast, every Tuesday, 8 a.m., every Thursday, 8 a.m., every Thursday evening at 6 p.m., where we have our new music show. Not even new music show, it's really a music show. Right now, we're in the middle of our classic concert reaction series. Tonight, we'll be reacting to Fade to Black by Jay-Z. I know you get excited about that, DJ. Fade to Black. We go get a gong for the congregation. Is that your favorite Jay-Z concert?
Sure.
More millions in the house. Yesterday was a big day for you.
Yeah, yesterday was a big
day for you, man. I saw it on your on the gram.
Yeah.
You want to tell everybody what's up? What happened?
Yeah, my daughter's first day of TK, so her first day of real school. It was like, we did preschool last year, but it was a co-op, so like parents went a lot and stuff. So even though she was at school, it felt like I was still there. Yesterday was not. Yesterday was not for the week. That morning was like rough. I was proud. I dropped her off before. That's why I was on like a few minutes later or whatever. I dropped her off this morning, and I didn't cry, so that was a win. It's a win for me. The first day, I definitely didn't make it out of there, but the second day, but we're getting there. But she did good. She loved it. By the end of the school, she figured out how to make it into the cafeteria and get pizza for herself. I don't know what happened, but she seemed to do really well. But yeah, that's a lot for me. Like, cause she's by my side like pretty much every day forever. So but like, we're adjusting. She's getting
That's awesome.
Yeah. But
congratulations, Ella. We're gonna give her the applause. We're gonna hit her with the explosion and then a gong from the congregation. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I've watched my friends, send their kids the first day of school. It is like a come to Jesus moment for a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like I think it's like seeing their kid grow up at the same time, letting them go for the first time in the world without them.
Yeah.
Like
the idea of like they basically reached for your hand and held your hand for everything for 5 years, and now you have to let them go into a classroom that you're not in and it's 6 hours. Like yesterday, I waited to pick her up. I mean, I remember in school, like being like, oh man, the day, I hope it's almost done. And then looking and it's like 10:15 and you got 4.5 hours left. That's what it felt like as a parent. Like I went to breakfast, I sat there, I talked to all the people that worked there. I got on conference call. I did a whole bunch of things. I ran around. I went and picked up some shit that I need. Like I did like errands, and it was still only like 12:15. I was like having a meltdown, but I made it. She made it. Hopefully she's having a great second day. But yeah.
How's Audrey handling it?
She's the same, but she's tougher than me. So she's the grown-up version, I guess. I don't know.
I guess maybe there's a difference between father-daughter, mother-daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be like I don't have a son obviously, but like I could see the different, like, you know, Ella, I don't know. The daughter thing is crazy. And it's like letting them go and like watching that and like, you know, and her being sad and her saying, Daddy, you said you'd never leave me when I was walking out of the yard yesterday. I was like, okay, come on. Like I already was like I didn't need that. She's also really smart, so she knows how to really get a reaction out of me. She knows me that well, so she's like, "Oh, he'll come back now." Like,
right.
But
oh man, that's crazy.
But honestly, back to the Jay-Z thing, the one I enjoyed probably the most was when we did Home and Home, the Detroit version. That was fun when M headlined, and you know the Jay headlined the New York one. I didn't make it to the New York one, but my brother went. But I went to the Detroit one. That was fun.
We had a lot of people suggested the Jay-Z Eminem Home and Home for the classic concert reaction series, and so I mean, do you know? I don't think they ever aired that one on television, right? Like the one we saw with Anger Management Tour was put out by Showtime. I'm not sure. Did they put that? They put that out?
I don't think. Did we put it out as a D? I don't remember. I don't remember working on anything to put out. Like I don't like. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. It was what year was it? 09, 10?
Feels like that.
I think because Forever was fresh. Because Drake was with me. Actually, we were waiting for his moment on the show because he was working with G at the time, and G couldn't make it for some reason. So I was like kind of just like making sure Drake was really straight, like and like his part of the show and whatever. So, but that Forever was fresh, and that was definitely 09. So it must have been in that. Must have been somewhere in that pocket.
Right. Fade to Black. What do you remember about Jay-Z retiring? So for people who might be new to the Third Verse podcast, I've been enjoying reminding people of this since he said this a couple of weeks ago. When Stat was on his press run last week, one of the things Whack 100 said, big shout out to Whack 100, gave us the greatest drop ever.
His Third Verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love it. One more time.
His Third Verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that part.
The show.
One of the things that Whack also said was,
do you know the shit they know amongst them?
For people who
do you know the shit they know amongst them?
That's one of the things, right? And so Stat was like, yo, when people really dig into the stuff that we put out already, they go find some of the things we've already talked about. They're going to be really surprised. And one of the ones that always stands out to me is how closely you worked with Rock Nation DJ. Like when you guys were in New York, you guys were sharing the floor. So you guys were like really close.
Yeah, not Rock Nation.
Oh, sorry, Bad Boy. Excuse me, Bad Boy.
Oh, no, it was Rock, but it was Rockefeller. It was
Rockefeller, excuse me. Yeah, there we go.
It was like when in 1999, when I was still working in New York, I was working for Steve Stout. We shared Interscope, obviously the main office was in LA. So we had a small contingent in New York and we shared our floor with Rockefeller. So that's kind of where a lot of my early relationships, like it was like the A&R side for Interscope was Anton, my boy Anton, who Foxy's brother, who was a monster. That's a whole other story. That's the office I was sitting in when we found the beef for Stan. And then it was DJ Clue and it was me. And that was really that wing. And then we were the last office. And then the first office of Rockefeller was right next to it. So it was G Roberson. It was hip hop. It was Al Branch. It was Dash, Dame. It was Manili. It was all those guys were there. And it was, and we had Stout and Ashley Fox and Chris Chambers, who was a killer publicist. All these, like that floor, what came out of that, my guy Adolfo, like what came out of that floor is so crazy, like to what hip hop ended up like for what the 2000s were to bring. Like it was a crazy time. And for me to be able to like walk in there and not just come right to LA, but go to New York, work for Stout, like kind of get my chops that way instead of just run, because I'm a New York kid, like instead of just running out here. I think even though I was only there for like 8 months, it built so much of what my personality ended up being in the music industry. And it was a very, G and Hop and them are still some of my closest friends to this day. So
Murder Inc. was there too.
In the building, the Gotti was up there all the time. Bloodline and DMX and all those guys were up there all the time. Like the Rough Riders. Swizz was fucking sitting at the couch all like Swizz is like my age exactly, our age exactly. So he was up there. He was a kid. We were all 21 years old. You know, so to think about like all of us running around, the Black Eyed Peas, Will.i.am showing up on his scooter, even though they were in LA, but when they would come to they're scooting around the office, like this is like before Fergie was even in the group. So they're like the backpack Black Eyed Peas, like riding around like crazy people. Like Stout was being Steve Stout, you know, like coming up with what that vision was of what like he was really going to become, as opposed to like being like just like a A&R executive, hip hop, like urban music executive, to becoming this advertising, like to putting together what that, you know, what that brainchild ended up being. So we were all like formulated around him to like do the daily stuff so he could become that. It was just it was a fun place to work. I mean, the music industry from 1999 to like 2010 was a really, really fun place to work. And that was, I mean, maybe before too, but I came in 98, 99. But that was a crazy place to be and be able to say I was a part of. So that was, yeah.
I'm a detour to say something messy. This is messy because y'all say I'm not messy, but this messy. Because I paid for that chicken that day, and we couldn't put our interview out. Hey yo, Carrie Hilson. How you gonna tell us you felt like a way about our interview, and you took your little beautiful self on Shade Room and y'all put that interview out? Got you looking crazy. Them comments, they are destroying you.
Is this today? This today?
Man, they killing her in the comments. Our interview would have helped you.
Yeah.
It would have helped you.
That's all I've been saying the whole time. That's all I've been saying the whole time.
You talking about the Beyonce stuff? You going through it. You talking about your relationship with old boy? We ain't do none of that. We blew you up. So if you felt, she texted me and said, "Stat." This is why I didn't come out, y'all. I'm saying it. God damn it. She texted me and said it felt like a setup. That's what she said to me about me and DJ setup. I said, "Oh, we never putting it out." And then I go on my timeline, and you're up here. Hey, Al Branch, I need answers, dog, because I paid for that. Hey, yo, I catered it, y'all.
You mean Al Jamal, right?
Al Jamal, excuse me. I said Al Branch. I'm sorry. It's two Al's. I know two Al Branch, Al Jamal. Al Jamal, call me, champ. Text me because you know it ain't going to go through, but text me. Let's hop on the call because I paid for that California chicken grill.
I was like, it's all about the chicken. You wouldn't care about anything else.
I know. Dog, that chicken was like $300. Okay. And they took plates with them, DJ. Did they not take plates? Everybody got a plate.
The whole crew.
Whole crew got a plate.
Heaping spoonfuls.
Everybody got chicken. But our interview can't come out. I've been knowing you since the beginning of time. DJ, we love you. This girl, man, they got you up there looking crazy, man. I was like, man, what is going on? This is crazy.
You want to tell them how the conversation went? You want to tell them?
Well,
at bare minimum, did she talk about the stuff that she talked about with us when it came to the Beyonce
bro,
stuff?
she got deep.
Did she name drop y'all?
No. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. I'm gonna say it. God damn it. She been on a crusade of the powers that be, making her feel like she was forced to do things. Sitting next to DJ, right? It's one of the people that she might be thinking was the powers that be. For him to sit up and tell you, I had nothing to do with that. It kind of not validates all the things the campaign she did.
Yeah, I'm not like, you know, the airing out. Like the only thing is like the setup thing was crazy to me just because she asked me. I didn't say it. Like it can't. I was like, how?
Because Justin.
Yes,
Justin,
no, I know that, but I'm saying but that interaction came from
Streets want to know.
DJ, you did nothing wrong.
No, it's not even.
It's really Justin.
I don't. By the way, I don't care if I did something wrong or not. I'm not tripping on that. Like that is what it is. Like that's family and that's friends and like, you know, we've been through a lot of ups and a lot of downs with a lot of people in the music industry, but it's always family. I definitely I don't think anyone's ever thought I've ever done anything maliciously. I've made mistakes. Shit, I made a shitload of mistakes, but I've had a lot more wins than losses. But there, at the end of the day, like, I mean, there was no holding head to the fire kind of shit. That shit. I mean, whatever.
Hey, DJ, she's our partner.
Yeah.
I know she's a girl, but that's like our dog. You know, what's up, Carrie? What up? You know what I mean? Like, that's our peoples. And then when she put a setup, I said, oh, whoa. Me? Who don't even want to talk to nobody? Oh, no. And interview, had I not paid for that chicken, I wouldn't even be talking about it.
I knew it's all about the chicken. Like, we're getting into
it's the chicken, dog.
The chicken was good.
I'm sensitive about the chicken, dog, because y'all know the DJ complained about the Stat Quo catering. You know, he complained about the Costco tacos.
Hated the Costco tacos.
DJ
And
didn't
chicken
like
with
it.
a bone. And chicken with a bone in
Chicken
it.
with a bone.
I don't do bones. But I did not complain one time. What I said was I'm not eating it. You guys were giving me shit for not eating the food. I said, I'm going to go eat afterwards. I love restaurants. My life revolves around people bringing me iced tea. I'm not that complicated. Just put me somewhere where somebody refills the iced tea, and I'm fine.
He don't like grocery store sandwiches.
No, I
he
don't like
But my thing is,
nobody.
it's the same sandwich as the other places. It's turkey, lettuce, tomatoes. What's the difference? Because I got it from Costco?
I didn't touch it. I didn't have to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. It's not that big of a deal. I just don't want to. Like, I didn't bother. I didn't say, man, I didn't say shit. You're like, you're not eating. I go, no, I'm not eating. I don't want that. And I don't want that.
But it's the same sandwich. It's this, they get the stuff from the grocery store, right?
Yeah, I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I said, I don't want it. I'm not bothering nobody. And you're not going to convince me to do it ever.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating. We're eating, and DJ's over there eating a couple of pretzels or a piece of cucumber. I'm just like, come on, man, what are we doing?
And then I go to the restaurant and I eat and I love it. And I come home, my wife cooks great, like everybody, like my mom cooks great, my brother cooks great. I can't even make toast, but I have enough people around me who are really good. But so
your dad even like Costco.
He loves Costco.
I love Costco.
Everybody loves Costco, but me, and that's cool. I don't like big aisles. I don't like places where you could buy like toilet paper, a television, like that shit. Just and turkey. That's just like too much for me. Like that's just overwhelming. I like going.
It's one of the greatest places on earth. It's one of the greatest places on earth.
I hate carrying shit to the car. I hate wheeling the stupid cart to the car. I hate everything about it. Everything.
Really?
Everything. I hate bulk. I hate bulk. I don't need 612 things of toilet paper. I'll go find more. I don't need it's not like everybody now COVID, everybody has an excuse to say it actually might be important one day. I think they made COVID up just for that, for Costco. Just so they can have a thumb to like, see, one day you may need 297 bars of soap. Like it's like at once. I don't know. That's cool. I'm rolling. Stat Quo catering for life. I'll cheer you guys on. You can now you can feed. You can bring somebody else in off the street.
Oh no! Listen, I'm glad we're here. So Sam and Bino's coming tomorrow. Should I get food? What should I get some? Let's do pizza.
We'll figure it out after.
We're gonna. But see, Bino, he on his weight loss journey. I don't want to contribute to. I don't want to get pizza.
Get the chicken again. That was healthy.
I think the chicken is bad luck. Carrie has marked the chicken for death. You know what I'm saying?
I still think that the conversation we had around the Beyonce stuff is probably the most unique one she's going to get.
It was great.
Yeah, it's definitely the most unique one.
I think we should. Unless
she does something with Polo or with Timberland, that's definitely
right. And I don't think we should be afraid to tell this story.
The interview
because it would help her. It would have helped her so much.
It would have helped her. The interview she did with old girl is definitely not as good as the one that she did with us. I'm just being honest.
Well, it can't be because it's not as objective. It's not as, it's just, it doesn't come from the same place. It doesn't come from the same information. Like it's impossible. It's impossible. But that's just people, whatever they want to feel. You know what I mean? Like it's not, it can't.
And to her credit, I want to say she didn't say we couldn't put it out. It's just that when she said she felt set up, I immediately said, no, it's not coming out.
Yeah, you took it personally. I know. I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
By the way,
oh, yeah, we should have Marathon Burgers. They probably don't want to eat that, though.
They're going there. Yeah.
Well, look, and then by the time it gets from where the closest Marathon spot is to where we record, it's not going to be that good.
It's going to be cold, right?
Yeah. The best thing at Marathon to me is the shrimp. I love the
shrimp crazy.
Burger. The shrimp is crazy.
The shrimp go crazy.
Personally.
Yeah.
The shrimp go crazy. I like the burger, too.
Out there too much. For sure.
Word up. You're tuned in live, Culture. Dang, wrong show. Tuned in live, Third Verse podcast every Tuesday and Thursday right here at 8 a.m. Stat Quo, DJ Wormilly, the company, man. Really fantastic Culture United last night. We got about 15 minutes before Terrace Martin gets here. Want to do a quick review of CU, fellas?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Last night on Culture United. Dun, dun, dun. So we talked about yesterday was the 13-year anniversary of Kendrick Lamar's Control. Stat had an epiphany and he learned yesterday that was actually Big Sean's song.
I didn't know.
Let me pull up a clip right now so you guys can see Stat Club.
Whose song did you think it was?
I thought it was just a verse he just threw on the song. I never heard the whole song. I just heard the verse. I never knew that. The only song I thought they did together was the one from the DJ Khaled project, and that's because Khaled called me literally DJ like 40 to 50 times to get Top's numbers to put him on that project. And I was like, dog, this dude is ridiculous. He's relentless. Like, he is relentless. And I met him because we was down in Miami working with Cool and Dre, and they were like, yo, Stat is the one. You got to have Stat hit you to get the like, I need that Kendrick Lamar. I need that Kendrick Lamar. And he just was calling. And then when the song came out, I seen that Sean had a problem with his verse. So Control, I didn't know he was on it. But anyway, go ahead, play it.
Here's Stat finding out whose song that was. How's it go? Yeah, he said, because not doing is something that nigga not doing, right? He said, no matter how far ahead of doing is something that nigga not. I was really on the island to myself, open floor.
No, so the name of, I just, don't get mad. I just want to ask you a question. What is the name of this song?
Okay, so I think there's a misunderstanding. You think that this was Big Sean's song and then Kendrick remade it. Kendrick was featured on this song. It's called Control.
So the song is called Control.
Yes, it is Big Sean featuring Kendrick Lamar. Control.
Ooh. I'm going to the Apple. Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's not on. I don't think it's on Apple Music. I don't think they ever released it officially. So you have to go to the YouTubes.
BK.
They couldn't get
I'm going to the YouTube.
I'm going to the Apple.
They couldn't get the sample clear.
He put the phone up. Going to the Apple.
I see nobody else has anything to say about Big Sean and Jay Electronica. I think that speaks for itself.
Verse was okay, but I think I'm a little bit phony because
Stat is over there.
I remember that verse? No.
Googling. He's like, wait a minute. Whose song is this?
That off. Not.
Don't get it twisted. Yeah. Big Sean can go, dog. He can go. He had hit records and he can go. I'm not trying to diss him. I never heard. And y'all know Jay Electronica is one of my favorite. I never knew these niggas was on the song. I never even heard it. That is terrible.
That does show just the tidal wave that Kendrick's verse was, and like how
I never heard it.
That's one of the funny things about the Control in general, right? It's Kendrick's song now.
Yo, Justin, I promise you, DJ, I promise you, I never heard their verses at all. I didn't even know they had verses. I didn't even know. I only heard Kendrick.
That's funny. I couldn't tell. I didn't know if we were still listening to the show or if you were talking live. Until somebody talking to me. I was so confused.
I'm talking to you.
Man.
But
the black shirt.
You clearly knew it was Big Sean's song, right, DJ? Of course. I'll say I didn't know that.
That's one of the moments last night. We also talked about Drake's kickstream, and BK has some choice words for where Drake is coming from. Let's see, where is it at? This is it. I think this is it. It's on screen. Yeah, it is. So here's what BK had to say about Drake's kickstream.
First of all, fuck this stream. It was for Steak. Which is basically Kick because Steak created Kick. They got some really fucked up shit going on over at Steak Kick. And I think it is tied to less moderation. Who would have thought? So I thought it was just lame because this was another like shilling operation for a crypto gambling company. And I think that Drake does thrive in the live stream era. I just wish that like the scripts were more age appropriate to him because all of this just gives super senior, sweaty, back at the club, creep, loser energy.
So BK had a funny moment later in the show too, where she accidentally gave Drake a compliment and the whole chat pointed it out. Yo, she said Drake is a good writer. Did you guys hear that on its own? So a lot of conversations yesterday over on Culture United. Really great
Simba's
show.
Room.
Oh yeah. Simba's set was crazy.
I love Simba's Room. It's really great. It's all black, got the jerseys in there.
I'm working on one now. I got it. Like this whole thing does not work for like it's comfortable and it's like, but I'm working on something.
Oh, you put the studio together.
I'm working on.
Oh, okay.
Putting a studio together. I like that. I like that. Gong for the congregation.
Ella feels this whole setup is like where she's supposed to be able to watch Paw Patrol and shit. She doesn't approve of me taking over this part of the house. So that's probably the biggest reason. But yeah, I'm motivated creatively too. You know, Stat got rid of the 2 ferns, so that's
Had to come back. I was fighting for my life. I needed a little Malcolm in me, and standing by the gun by the window.
It's good to have options. It's good to have options.
Sure.
Next week's Culture United will follow on my birthday, so we'll be a birthday Culture United. Everybody tuned in. DJ, you going to come to my birthday Culture United? Want to be on Culture United next week? Want to pop in?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do a birthday
That's
one.
awesome.
I'll be reporting from Vegas, also reporting on the Pac trial. We've got some guests lined up. Ransom will be coming on at some point. We got Homeboy Sandman who'll be here next week. We've got Dr. Jared Ball, which is a continuation from the episode that talked about Killer Mike, his Red Bull freestyle, and who it sounded like he was taking aim at Dr. Jared Ball, and also FD Signifier. Dr. Jared Ball will be on. Propaganda will be on in the next couple of weeks. So a lot of things are moving on Culture United too. At the same time, Gone for the congregation. Word up. I like these dogs.
Just so y'all know, I text Terrace. He said he's already hit him, so he hopefully he don't do no Ray Daniels shit.
I was like, I knew Ray Daniels' name was coming up in the next 10 words.
Man, that shit was lame as hell. Yeah, Ray, that's lame.
What do you think, DJ? Did you see him today? I saw another clip today. It looked like he went on a radio show. Did you see this?
I didn't see anything.
Let's take a look at this. I saw this earlier. I'm not sure.
While you load that up, I just want to say what he did when I'm calling was lame is not the thing with Charlamagne. I'm saying he was supposed to come. He had asked to come on our stream, and because we was reviewing T.I.'s album, instead of just saying, "Hey, bro, I don't want to come on because you reviewing T.I. album and we've had the conflict," he told me he fell asleep. But he hit me 30 minutes before he was supposed to come on. And then when he told me he fell asleep, we were still on. So he could have still came on, but he didn't show up. Now that's some bullshit. And yeah, Ray, I'm saying it publicly. Hey, yo, let me tell y'all something too. Whatever you gonna pull up, Justin, but I'm saying this now. I'm coming on here with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all, if y'all do something to me or like don't show up, I'm telling. I ain't like the rest of these hosts. Y'all call me and say y'all want to come on here, and then y'all don't come on. I'm telling on you. Call it snitching or whatever. I'm telling the public that you told me you wanted to do something and you backed out. I'm telling. So if y'all don't see Punch, because he said he want to come on, Punch, you my partner. I'm telling. I'm telling. Don't tell me you gonna do something and then don't do it. I'm telling everybody. They call me Stat Quo, aka Tell It on the Mountain. Tell it on the mountain.
Tell it on the mountain. That's amazing. Did you guys see this? I didn't see this yesterday. This is Ray Daniels on a radio show yesterday. I'm not sure what show it is. I missed this. Have you guys seen this?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay. Let's hear what Ray Daniels had to say on this show for a little bit.
When he does the donkey of the day, this is what really tripped me out. I was like, he gave me donkey of the day for First of all, Charlamagne, I know more about what's happening on a rollout than you. Because you're media. They tell you what they want you to say on the radio about the rollout. Do you not understand what I am? Charlamagne is a record breaker. Ray Daniels is a record maker. Okay? You are out in the kitchen hosting the people, giving them out in the dining room, hosting the people, giving them their plates. I'm in the back with the cooks, the ownership. I know how everybody thinks. I know what they're doing. Now, if I messed up your rollout plan, you could have respectfully told me that. And I would have, I'm a real dude. Like, I don't want no problem with nobody. The way the information came to me, it came like you supposed to put it out. Like, yo, it's coming. And then the way it came to me was like, I'm just letting you know, the album is done, but y'all might not get it. Because he has to find a partner. So I'm like, am I supposed to go make some noise so he gets a partner? Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me to do. So I'm thinking I'm helping.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, first of all, here's the crazy part. Who did I say? Charlamagne called me because I compared Jay-Z to who? Donald Trump. Remember I said that a few minutes ago. What was Rock Nation's response to me? Fake news. Who branded that word?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Y'all using his terminology. It's the playbook. So I just see the playbook. Now, if you think I called the play out, maybe I called it too early and I shouldn't have. But I deserve the respect of a conversation. But instead of doing that, He goes on the radio. He clearly says, Ray said it like he knew it, like he knows it. You hear me saying, let me tell y'all what I heard.
What I heard. This is a rumor.
I literally said, the person that called me, you didn't even hear that. You just want to attack me. Let me tell you something. The last 7-8 years, Charlamagne has changed his entire brand. When the last time Charlamagne punched down on somebody black? That's a podcaster. He lifts up every podcaster. Everybody gets a shout out. Why is Ray Daniels not on Black Effect? I'm one of the biggest out there. You don't think they will? I've tried. They don't want to help me. Why don't they want to help me? Because they're connected to bigger businesses, and that business probably telling them you can't help them. I get it. I've been attached to some of them same businesses. I'm not mad at it, but you ain't going to stop me from calling it out. So for me, it was just interesting that he went that far. And then there was the second thing was, see, you got to remember, Charlamagne does a donkey of the day, guys, every day of the week.
Yeah, every day.
Why did he post mine? When's the last one you seen on Instagram? When's the last time Charlamagne posted donkey of the day on his IG? That was a hit piece.
That was a hit piece.
Justin, man, Ray know that the people don't fool with him. He used to work there. He don't work there no more. Dame is his man. Every time Dame say something about Jay, he co-sign it. Me and Ray talked about it. He know Jay don't fuck with him like that. So of course they did that to you. And guess what? He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. They're bigger than him. Yeah, they're bigger than him. He need to go on every show.
Yeah, I mean that's
he need to talk about it too. Go ahead, DJ.
I mean, Ray. I mean, he's what he's doing is smart, but he said like basically like they ain't helping me. Like by doing that is helping him more than anything. Like possible because it feeds into how he does his shit. So good for him.
Exactly. Hey, listen, he needed it. We all need a moment. Hey, Rock Nation. Hey, give me one. Put me in there. Fake news.
What about me?
Listen. Hey, yo, let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't know, this is one of the greatest rivalries in the music industry. DJ and Rock Nation. Oh shit! It's a real.
I wouldn't say rivalry. That's not the right word.
DJ, come on, bro. DJ,
rivalry.
Top five. Listen, top 5 companies that you are not too in love with. They're at the list.
A rivalry, though. I'm just saying we've had issues in the past business wise, and it hasn't. I have issues in how it worked out, but rivalry is like going after one another. That ain't really.
Well, it's not going after you.
Rivalries are more like things that you think about. I don't really think about shit.
Well, DJ, anytime you have a client, that's where they want to go run every time, and then they complain when they get over there. It's always happening.
Well,
am I right or wrong?
I think that's everybody. I don't think that's just a person to me. I think that's just there's different ways how people run their business, and our mine's different than theirs. That's all. So some things they don't like other places. That's I love airing people out, but it ain't like a company versus company thing. It's a little more personal. It just happens to be people at Rock Nation certain times, but is what it is. But Ray, man, good for him getting called out, and he talk a good game, Ray. Like when he comes back, and what he says, the way he says it makes sense. So I'm not mad at him for
he doing exactly what he's supposed to
do. Absolutely.
I would be doing it worse.
You would be. Oh yeah, it would be very.
That
laugh would be the. You'd be like, you'd be going great. I'm saying it.
Yes, that's exactly what I was saying. I am saying it. That's it. That's a good impression of me right there. That's a good. Oh, that is great. No, damn, I got some hope. People can impersonate me. I didn't know that was a thing.
You're not that hard to, bro. I mean, I've
good.
also been watching the Stat Quo show for 20-something years. I have a lot
that is so good. I'm telling.
I don't know, Justin. I don't know. Like I know I'm not supposed to, but man, damn it, I'm telling. I'm done.
Hey yo, I feel like a grown ass kid, man. I be wanting to just tell. I just be wanting to say it. I just be wanting to say it, man. And guess what? We only talk about music. It's not like nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? It's just music stuff.
In the end of the day, it's all shit that's and by the way, we also have it's all shit that actually happened.
Everything. That's why you can't deny what it is. It's the facts.
I never deny anything.
No, I'm just saying anybody can't say they. I'm not saying
something. No. As far as that, like people could have problems. People could be like they could deny it, but only because they want it to go away. Like they can't deny it actually, like in their own mind.
They can't deny what the hell going
whatever they
on.
want.
Exactly, but the truth is the truth. It was also besides your daughter's birthday, you posted the Ray Shrimmer thing. It was like an anniversary as well.
First day of school for my daughter.
I mean, first day of school. But what's the Ray Shrimmer thing you posted about anniversary? Or was that Mike making the beat?
No,
he did a genius.
Yesterday was the 10-year anniversary of Shrem Life 2, which the album that had Black Beatles on it. Which, yeah, so that was quite a moment. That was quite.
That's incredible.
It was quite.
Look at Terrace. Oh, hey yo, where Justin, add Terrace to the stage. Oh, there you go. Get Terrace on time. What is this? I can't believe this. Look at him growing up.
I'm not sure if he's all the way ready. Let's see. We got him to the stage. Let's see what's up. Joining us now, special guest of the day, jazz impresario, the one and only Terrace.
Hold on.
I guess he said no.
Where's the video? Hold on. Here we go.
Let me see if I can turn it off for you. No.
First of all, Terrace on time? This is a whole new. What's going on, baby? My man growing up. He growed up for real.
Oh, we on.
Hey. Hey, gong for the congregation. What up?
What's up, y'all?
Yo, good to see you, man.
Hey, dog, first of all, Terrace, man. This newfound professionalism you got going on, this grown man you on right now, dog. Like, where's that stem from? I just knew you was gonna come on here like 950.
Yeah, I'm not on drugs no more.
That'll do it every time.
It's easier to wake up when you go to bed at 10. It's just easier to wake up at like 5. I don't know what happens. It's just you wake up bright, So I'm up. I take these kids to school. I think about the good wild days, and I go to soccer practice and shit like that early.
That's incredible, man. I don't want to hog because I've been knowing him a very long time. Y'all get something off because I want to ask him something real quick. This is a throwback. Oh, y'all just want me to go?
I'm fans of everybody on. It's like I know everybody on here. I know every bit of there.
Terrace, how did we meet? Go all the way back because I don't even remember. I was trying to figure it out. I just know you was at my house before anybody.
I'm gonna go back to it. I'm gonna go back to this because the step before that's so important because when I met Stat, it was at a crazy time in music in general. The reason why we were trying to quote unquote invade Atlanta was because Los Angeles was completely, if you were doing hip hop, which was I was making a living doing hip hop at that time, if you wasn't probably heading towards working on the Games album or at that time a detox type thing going on in LA for years, hip hop wise. I mean Snoop, but I mean it's nothing like it is now. Hip hop wise, it was like it was just like going to one of them towns on tour where you just stop and get gas. It was like it wasn't what LA. It wasn't this. It wasn't
dry.
This thing. It was like it was dry and it was really hard to even make a living. So my friend, my homeboy named Jaime, he had ties to Jazzy Faye and everybody in Atlanta because he was I don't know if Jaime went to Morehouse. He went to some black, the black college thing is like a fraternity. So everybody knew everybody. So Jaime said, "Hey man, it's not a lot of work in LA. I'll fund the flights if you want to go to Atlanta. I got some boys out there." And I was like, "Yeah, I'll see what's up." So I didn't go for like a couple of months, but I had a friend named Brian Warfield and James Fauntleroy that kept going back and forth. And they wasn't making no money, but they was creative every night in studios. And that was in LA. That was a big like, wait a minute, you're creative every night and you could pay that, you could just get food and just work consistently. Yeah. So I had a publishing deal with a company named Windswept, and they had a co-pub deal with Hitco. Her brother named Shakir Stewart over there. My boy in LA was like, man, call Shake. And I called Shake. He like, man, you want to come to Atlanta? So yeah, I could come to Atlanta. I called a homegirl, Jilly. She was working with Snoop. I tried to call as many people as I knew that had a cousin or a friend in Atlanta. So man, we went to Atlanta. I had that studio Hitco for about a month. Me and Lawrence, we stayed at this motel called the Full Moon right there right? It was right on the corner, right by Hidco for like a month.
I know.
Those like a weekly. It was 117 a week. You know what I mean? And at that time in Atlanta, you could literally go outside at this time, meet a dope dealer that wanted to rap, and he would pay for your hotel room and buy beats cash by the day. So you could make a living. At bare minimum, you can make a living in Atlanta just doing music, not being famous, but doing music. So I'm at Hidco. My boy Brian Warfield said, hey, you know, Stat Quo lives out here. I said, who's Stat Quo? And at the time, the blogs were just getting warmed up and big. And Stat from Stat had, it was his mixtape or some song that leaked with him and Dr. Dre just wilding out like it was Dr. Dre being very just fun. First of all, Dre's always fun, but on this record, he was like fun. He was having a good time on this record. And that's what impressed me. Before I heard Stat rap, I heard Dr. Dre excited about what's to come on this next verse. And then when I heard it, you know, because I had never I just never, you know, West Coast, Aftermath, Dr. Dre, for him to be liking the dude from Atlanta, it had to be this like supernatural thing. So when I heard that verse, when Stat came on that verse, we rewind that about 5-6 times. Matter of fact, this is the time when I can't think of the shit, LimeWire, different things like that was going on and different things. But either way it go, we got in touch with Stat. Let me think really how we got in touch.
Now
with
watch
Stat.
this, Terrace. Let me watch this. I used to be at Hidco all the time. So you came by the session, and guess you remember Carrie Hilson was in there moaning on the back of the track.
Right.
Because we just talk about her. It's a song that that I got with Devin the Dude singing the hook. And
That's
Carrie's
right.
on the third verse moaning. And she came
Yeah.
and laid that when Terrace, and this is when I first met Terrace. And you liked how I had learned how to stack my vocals from being over there with Drake.
Yeah.
So you was like, damn, oh, this. So you was impressed by the way I was doing my vocals. And we
Yeah.
got cool.
Yeah.
That's when you came out to the house and you started coming to the crib. You was at my
And those
Terrace
raps
used to
though,
come to the crib.
those raps was really, I mean, you know, when from LA at that time, you know, we love all the South. I mean, the South raised us from Andre all the way to the brothers in Houston and everything. But when we heard Stat, I'll say it to the day, we hadn't heard the closest thing that I could say, oh wow, is that like a Stat nephew was like when I hear certain things at JID years later, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know, I don't want to be the uncle and say, I remember hearing something like that. You know what I'm saying? But Stat was very advanced musically. He was very advanced with not just rap, but production. Because, you know, he was just getting beats and putting them all together. So that's what really, the art really impressed me. None of us was getting no money. We was happy in Atlanta we could eat every day and make music. So then we go to Stat. I go to Stat's house. You know, he got the crib in Alpharetta. You know, we eating Jamaican food. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
come on.
My
And
dog.
me and Stat, we always stayed connected, man, all the way when Stat, you know, and it was a blessing to have a friend like Stat, because we was all from LA, but believe it or not, Stat was like our closest thing with Dr. Dre, not from LA. We, you know, so just seeing how he was getting taught and like, oh, well, is that how they do it over there? Because this the time when you couldn't catch Dre breathing regular air you was breathing. You would not see that.
And I'm gonna cut you off. I want to let people know this too. Terrace it's a guy that we friends with named Matt Fingaz. And Terrace, I put Terrace with Matt because Matt needed to get in touch with Snoop. And Terrace ran so many plays with Snoop, and they made so much money. This is what let me know the record. You can make so much money in the business. And I'm gonna say this live. When Terrace found out that Matt was not giving me none of the money, I had to get Terrace up off Matt. Matt, no, we was in that car. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna go into details. Hey man, Terrace, what? He didn't make that. They made a good amount of money, dog. Matt was slanging them verses for Snoop.
No, we was making cash money.
Listen to me what I'm telling you.
It was crazy.
They was making real money, and Matt was trying to be funny. He said some shit. Nah, I'm gonna take Stat to get some barbecue. Hey, listen, man. I had to get Terrace up off of Matt. That affected their relationship for a long time. They good now,
It
but
did.
that
Yeah.
situation let me know that damn, you could really make a living through these relationships and watching how Terrace was moving because y'all see him as a fantastic musician, which he is, but y'all are in the presence of some of the greatest hustlers the music industry have created. When you have all of us up here, Terrace is one of us. He's cut
That's
from our
real.
cloth. Because you
That's
talk
real.
about DJ, Justin, myself, and this dude, we really
Oh
like a
yeah.
four horsemen of taking a drop of water and making it feel like an ocean. You know what I'm saying? Terrace Martin is listen, Terrace Martin, everybody
Man.
like him.
Hey.
Don't nobody dislike Terrace. And Terrace, not only is he talented, but like I said, he's a ridiculous, relentless hustler. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna. It's so many stories. I ain't gonna get there. I want Justin to keep us on track with what we're here to talk about because I have no ounce of professionalism. You got to help us, Justin. Like get to the origins.
I'm enjoying these hustler tales, by the way.
By the way, Justin.
Yeah.
You know when I was paying attention to him when Dot was going back and forth with Drake, I was paying attention to what he was saying because at that time nobody knew a lot of the things that were going on. He was very accurate on some things. I was like, oh, he's well studied. I love this.
Well, I appreciate that. Man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gong. We go gong for the congregation on that.
Yeah.
Word up. You tuned to this live Third Verse podcast.
Yo.
Terrace Martin in the house throwing hands for Stat. That's a story I didn't know I needed in my life.
Yeah, no, that's man. Yeah, no, but Terrace definitely has the potential to get as ridiculous as Stat and I. So if you don't keep us on, it's gonna go.
Well, hey, I tell everybody, being born and raised in Los Angeles is home, but it's very expensive to live here. So you can't have an ego and you can't be so selective on when them things come through. I just like I enjoy fine art. I enjoy writing music that could heal the world, save hearts. I'm equally as passionate about closing deals. I'm equally as passionate about the business, about the ball game. I've always done my own deals with certain lawyers. I'm like really passionate about masters. I'm really passionate about ownership. I'm really passionate about when I die, everything is smooth for these people. I'm very passionate about the deals. And when you grow up under Snoop and Dr. Dre, they got that Jimmy teaching. So when you grew up under them, the conversation is never one-dimensional music. It's how do we take our art and make it, how do we create real estate with our art? That's what I like to think about being under that tutelage I've learned all my life.
Hey, Terrace, I'm gonna say this publicly because I just told you on the phone and don't be offended. I don't care. I'm saying it.
I get it. I know you. You're saying everything without anybody saying anything. I get it.
Terrace, I remember this vividly. Terrace was a millionaire. I don't want to put his business out, but he was a millionaire. And I'm like, yo, so where you stay at? Terrace like, I stay with moms. I said, what? Why you live with your moms? He said, nigga, what? I said, dog, you got millions of dollars. Terrace said, listen, cuz, fresh cooked meal, room clean. Why would I leave? And when I get this money, I know moms ain't taking advantage of me. This shit, it's the best thing going.
Bro.
He gave me a whole nother perspective. Yeah. My whole life was trying to get out the house. This dude Terrace, he millions with moms. I was like, yo, this dude, that's some smart ass shit. I didn't even think about that.
And you know why, Stat? Because in South Central, we grow up like most of my Hispanic friends, like really in South Central LA, like they all would group together. They would get like a 4-bedroom house, 3-bathroom with a garage, but they would make that whole whatever 5,000 square foot lot of compound, right? And it's not because nobody had to live with each other, because everybody wanted to, because once they stacked up enough high level bread, they all branched off and had mansions. So it's like nobody was rushing to just leave to say I left. You see, in our culture, we be like trying to get the fuck out because moms be like, dude, the dish is at 37 years old. You know what I'm saying? But me and my moms and my family, we always have. Now I just stayed too long after that because I started getting all kind of cars of different things. But for years I thought like that because a conversation with Dr. Dre when I was 22 years old. You know, I mean, Dr. Dre's been successful for a long time. So at this time, in my eyes, everybody was buying these like used jargon mansions in Beverly Hills, like $50 million homes prematurely back before $1 billion deals was getting closed and everything, you know. And Dr. Dre was staying, first of all, in a huge, beautiful home in the valley. But I used to ask him, like, bro, you're Dr. Dre, you could buy this city. What? Why? He's like, man, I take lavish vacations. And that concept in my head kind of went, yeah, because all I do is sleep here, really. A label puts me in a hotel months at a time. I'm dealing with 6 and 7 women that have their own things, and I'm gonna take lavish vacations, and that's when I started moving to New York back and forth because I was able to afford to build my, you know, do that type of thing.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Terrace Martin, man, you know, I think maybe the first time I remember hearing you was on Rhythm and Gangsta. I know you did a lot of stuff with Snoop. But to your point you're talking about right now, I've had a similar conversation with Murs. And Murs always talks about how, you know, that is one of the traps of capitalism, right? When we're all taught to move out at 18, right? But if you look at certain communities, they spend more time investing into family home ownership. And that ultimately ends up with them having more assets and more land and more property in the long run. You know what I mean? So I just thought that was interesting because I had a very similar conversation with Murs about that not too long ago. But you've done some incredible stuff. 3-chord fold, Pulse. I remember we reviewed that for Hip Hop DX, gave it like 4 out of 5 at that point in time. But this To Pimp a Butterfly is the conversation of the day, right? And that album is one, you know, that I think has resonated in ways maybe perhaps only you guys saw when you guys put it together in the first place. I think I've heard you tell a similar story where you said Dave and Kendrick came to you and said, hey man, you know, don't even worry about the business around, don't even worry about what everyone else is doing. Just listen to this music and play something that makes you feel good and think about how many people you're gonna be able to help. Can you take us back to like sort of when you first heard about this project and when they first asked you to be a part of it?
Yeah, well, they didn't really ask me to be a part of it because how we work at that time, we all came up together. So we at that time Dot never stopped the studio. So I can't tell you what day it started because once Dre and Jimmy got involved, we was already in the studio every day. But then once they got involved, it started feeling like days had 2 days in one day. So it started feeling like we just never stopped being, and we were so excited to finally have a real situation to go out to really have this music spread out to the world that we just stayed at that Interscope studio in Santa Monica for so long that everything started running together. You know, I remember the music changing fast, very fast. I remember changing how we all dressed, what we ate in the studio. That's how I mean, what was happening because Good Kid, Mad City ran through. Everything just runs one time. Like, you know, I mean, he didn't even tour To Pimp a Butterfly. So that's everything just ran. It just ran like one. But the season, let's call it a season. The season, what I do remember, because I'm a little older than Soundwave and those guys. I think like 6-7 years older, which in music years is like dog years. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Like, woo! You know, like I should be jaded at the age I should be jaded and sad, mad at the game. But I was just always, I'm always excited. Anything close to Dr. Dre, I'm when you an LA producer, you're raised born excited. So we're getting close to Dre. So I think the whole thing for me was like when I started noticing he started wanting to go a little more, I like to say, people call it jazz. I just say more free. And we wasn't thinking about what was, you know, recouping and things like that. I could tell you the feeling when that happened for me is when he said, man, I'm liking these different colors, different things like that. At first I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know, are you sure you want to like this? You know, I've been taught my whole career, this is non-profitable music, you know, straight up by this industry that I work for. I've been taught by my peers by my black peers that being at this time being too musical, too jazzy, which is really too black, to this, to that is it wouldn't feed you. Because remember I told you how I got to Stat it's technically I was too musical for Los Angeles, so I had to get to a place that everybody was doing music and was accepting my too musical. Because at one point in LA, too musical mean you would get evicted and lose your home, you know, bottom line. So I used to have to hide the saxophone, not even bring it in. So that's why I love Top so much for just accepting my crazy ass in the studio, because he let me bring them all in and make it all work. But when I want to do this, I was scared. I was scared because I had trauma from my career. Like, man, I don't know musical. I don't hear anything on the radio that's musical, you know, because we was charted on Good Kid, Mad City. It was kind of the first time in a while we felt, well, for me, I felt success with Snoop, but this is the first time I'm in front of a crew with my name on records, and it's my friends, and we, you know, Punch, one of my best friends in the fucking world. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, wait a minute, you want to add saxophone and jazz? I'm like, no, bro, no, fuck that saxophone and jazz, bro. No, it's not gonna be. Remember, because I'm a hustler. No, bro, no, that's not gonna make sense. And I didn't say that, but my spirit was that. I was petrified. And then he said, nah, let's fuck with it. So after about a couple of days, you know, I started thinking, as I do, and I started thinking, and I said, wow, why are you running from the time when your friend said pretty much you could do whatever you want to do? We're going to do it. And, you know, I'm an only child, so I talk to myself a lot. So I said, you know, what are the, and, you know, at this time, I was just getting in to start studying Buddhism. And one of a proverb in Buddhism is, you know, you can find beauty within every problem. So I was just thinking, let me get out my own way. What is this? And I started thinking, like, this could be strange but daring. Like, this, eclectic jazzy, free funk, super black, don't care about the chart records, super artistic, backed by Dr. Dre, Jimmy's retiring soon. Dre. Oh my God. Then I started thinking, because I'm a Dr. Dre and Jimmy fan, like since a kid, like without them, no me, because without them, no Snoop. Snoop's my since 16. Like, this is like a fraternity, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh my, I started thinking about Dre and Jimmy's, all their things. And I was thinking about the grind, this and that. And I was like, they don't have nothing like this in their catalog. Neither one of them have ever went this deep with this style of black music. Rock and roll, one thing. Blues, one thing. Hip hop. Now we going to the birth of all this shit with Dre and Jimmy at the top, steering the ship, making sure we ain't getting no punk ass hating business, fucked up shit going on. We don't got to think about budget. We'll get to that later, Stat. We don't got to think about none of that stuff. I could call in an orchestra. I could think of an idea and just, what?
Hold on. Hit them keys again. Let them know them hands working. Hold on, wait. Hit them keys one more time.
I'm not gonna really play.
Hey, yo, because, you know, people just think you can play the saxophone. You play all that shit.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Man.
So I went to my mom. I was telling my mom, man, Kendrick want me to do all this stuff and this crazy stuff, and you know, and she said, man, it sound like a blessing to me. So once mom said it sound like a blessing, I started just doing, and we just went in there, and all the fears and past experiences, because even as a grown man, you know, we go through hardship. I didn't realize my heart was broken by the game at that time, but all the fears and everything that for me, I just went away, and Soundwave was right there. We had Thundercat and Punch. Kendrick was the Superman, right? Punch was really the he made sure, at least for me, he made sure I stayed intact with that project, you know, because this was also a time when Kendrick was so new and cracking and this is my personal friend. Sometimes you don't even understand that your friend is turning into this huge icon. It's just like, hey, bro, you hungry? Let's do music, because we do the same music every day. But now it's just we got some help. You know what I'm saying? But it was that was experience. Like it was just let's go, and it was every day. It was trying to do things nobody was doing. It was not listening to the radio, not listening to anything was going on. I don't think any of us still listen to us. I don't even know what's going on. And it was just really being focused, but it was also focused on the jazz, deep, free, whatever. But after we was all done, we all sit down and say, okay, now where can we implement the 808s?
Hey, yo, listen. Hey, we ain't waiting till later, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, we ain't waiting till later. We ain't waiting till later. We ain't doing that on here. I'm telling.
Let's go.
Telling. Hey, yo, listen, y'all. This nigga Terrace almost got his head knocked off because when Terrace was bringing all the musicians in there, right? Top had the experience, SAG and AFTRA. So SAG and AFTRA is the music union. And when you're a part of the union as a musician, which all of the musicians, I mean, Robert Glasper, Thundercat, all these guys, these are Terrace's friends, and they're very experienced musicians, but they are like high paid musicians.
Yeah, they're pros.
So pros. And Terrace had a whole, the Boom Boom Room, a Boom Boom Club, or is that what it's called, DJ?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the Tom Tom Club. Terrace had that shit filled with musicians. I'm sure there's video sessions of them jamming over there. So it'd be like literally like 12, 13 musicians. Long story short, Top Dawg got the bill. Okay? And I'm going to tell y'all, in my eyes, it was $1 million because it was right there.
It was right there.
It was right there, dog. Now, y'all got to understand my brother Top. You know what I'm saying? He's like me. We are. You see, I was just complaining about $300 chicken. Same. And Dr. Dre the same way. When I call him, he always. I'm still mad you won that $100 off me, nigga.
Yep.
We are very cost. We very think about the money. So when Top seen that bill and not being experienced with the SAG-AFTRA, he thought Terrace was getting that money. Boy, when I tell you,
oh man, it was one of those.
See, it was the other component that was working against me is that Top knows me personally. That's my real big homeboy. So in his head, he probably was like, Terrace on his hustling. He on his hustling, but I wasn't. DJ, let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you math-wise what's going on.
Oh,
let me and I'm glad we could talk about this. Math-wise what's going on is, you remember I just told y'all this big dramatic, almost teary-eyed talk about when Kendrick said we could do this, right? Now Kendrick at this time was really, I don't know how far along he had been in hearing this type of style of music or whatever, but he was getting these big ideas, these huge ideas. So he was like, man, I hear strings. So I say, cool. I call Kamasi and say, hey man, can you come over, come do some strings? And Kamasi said, yeah. So he would come over. Now strings, this is the process of strings. The film, not the film, but the writer, the film. I've been doing films all day. The writer usually has to come and listen to the record or get the record, listen to the music, and write strings to the music. Kendrick was new and excited, so he wanted to see everything. So keep in mind, he likes working at nighttime. Yeah. So I'm calling the string arranger composer to the night session. His deal was not done through a record deal, it was done through the musician union. So once he comes at night, the money starts rolling in at that point. We have nothing to do about that. This is local 47. This is local 802 in New York. This is the rule, right? So we do 10 nights of that. Now say we stop on a Friday night, then Todd is like, hey man, I want to hear the strings by Monday. So now we got to call the string players on a weekend to the studio. Now we're on the weekend. In the musician union, the weekend sometimes is triple all these different rates.
Yeah, it's minimum 1.5. It's minimum 1.5.
Now we're getting to the session. Kendrick's not liking the arrangement. So we're rewriting some of the string arrangements while the string players are sitting there for hours, for days, and we're doing it till late night. Stream players are usually from like 10 a.m., 12 to 12 p.m. and they're gone. We would do like from 10 a.m. with stream players to 10 p.m. with stream players. Now the streams really was the ones that was costly because that was the biggest session. So then when it came time for the bill, all the musicians, because it's so many, that album is so many musicians. It's some musicians I don't even know, I think that they got, but it's so many musicians on that album that when the bill came, keep in mind, I'm the only musician that's been in this crew, the whole existence of this crew. So it's like, if that's all you know of Terrace the musician, and he's calling them musicians, then he must be getting the, you know what I'm saying? So when that bill came, I never will forget. That's top call. When you see that number say, dude, dog, across that phone. Oh, man. Hey, you can ask anybody that work with Top. You look at that phone and you say, I gotta answer it, but maybe not this right now. Maybe, but I gotta call him back in a minute because he's just straight up. So I didn't answer, but when I didn't answer, I don't even think he remember this. I was in the studio, I didn't answer. I said, I'll wait till I see him when he get to the studio. I was in one room. I didn't know he was in the ping pong room next door to the studio going over everything with the paperwork.
Oh, that's amazing.
No matter what I try to explain, Tom was like,
I don't. There's a quick one. I don't know if you, but I told a story on this about Good Kid, Mad City, and how my guy Ike Yusuf, who was the CFO of Interscope at the time, when we were making Good Kid, with this whole thing about how I went in there and I like told him how we were gonna have to roll out Women, Weed, and Weather to get to Drank, and my whole thing, and how like I knew what we were gonna have to spend to get to what I wanted to do, and the whole thing. The only other time I ever went in Ike's office, now I stopped technically being overseeing everything and moved on. I moved on a little before Jimmy. I was still around. I was still in the office. So I was around when you guys were doing all that, but I was technically a consultant, so it wasn't under my peer view anymore. Like Good Kid was, I was still running Urban Music. So, but by To Pimp, I wasn't. So I was like more a fly on the wall and helping out as opposed to signing off on everything. I went into Ike's office and I go, bro, remember the conversation we had? And I said, we'd never have I said, you know what's happening across the street? I said, this shit's about to be incredible, but you know our guy. Do they know? Does anybody know what the shit costs? Because I'm like, I come from the Ron Fair. Like Ron Fair, like, you know, he would bring fucking the 200-piece orchestra to everything. So I'm like, and we would laugh about it in the staff meetings, and Jim would be like, oh, you got everybody. Yeah. Like he would come upstairs and the whole thing would be, I would go, that shit's happening across the street at 2 a.m. on a Saturday. It ain't 2 p.m. Wednesday. I go, Manny's calling me, and I'm like, Manny, where you at? Come to the diner. And he's like, no, man, we got 28 people. I go, what? It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like,
DJ, but adding to that, about 2 in the morning, I would get tired, and then I would go to sleep for 4 hours.
Yep.
And everybody's just there waiting for me before the whole.
I mean, we come from the Polo to Don school of Ron Fair, passing out, playing ping pong, like, and everybody just waiting. And it was just, we came from the hurry up and wait school. Everybody there, that shit was like a party 24/7. And like, I knew what the Ron Fair, like, I mean, we would go crazy. We would string arrangements, whatever, for Fergie, Big Girl Don't Cry, 8 billion people.
Record plant.
I'm like, but yeah, shit. And then they moved it to Interscope, but that front room at Record Plant. But like, and then I'm like, that's happening across the street. And I don't think anybody really knows that. I'm like, shit. I'm like, for that moment, I was like, I'm glad nobody could blame me for this shit because I don't sign off on anything anymore.
I never will forget.
That was Good Kid, Mad City. Top would have been banging on my door. So I was like, I got a little bit. He like I became the guy to go to dinner with instead of the guy to yell. Like I was still there, and I'm like, like the guy who understood the deal, and like I was like helping, but like I remember talking to Ike and being, this is going to be fun. Something's going to happen. But the music was incredible. And I was so excited that it was happening. And for you guys, and like that moment, the way you talked about it and what was being allowed to happen. And Kendrick was the perfect vehicle to actually get it accepted and make it like one of those moments. So, but it was, I remember the moment being like, they can't know what this costs. Like
Nah,
nobody.
you know what's funny? I was kind of aware the whole time, but in my head, DJ, I was like, I also knew that the reality of the dark truth at that time, that I know Top will love me later. I always say that. and I also knew that at the end of the day, Top loves Kendrick and believed in what that guy wanted to do. So I know he was gonna fight for that. And it was a few components. Top was just, oh man, he was just in that front line, Dave the creative, and then Punch. And then I also knew Dre was in support. Even I remember Dre would come in sometime. He probably wasn't feeling all the music all the time, but he was still in there supporting, you know. I remember, and just knowing, like I said, I'm a Dr. Dre and Jimmy fan, so just knowing that it was a big deal that Jimmy was about to retire, in my head, I said, you know, this is a explosive time in history. And I took it, the fearlessness came with me instead of stopping. It came from, this is such an important, I started laying all the important facts, what was going on at this time, and said, nah, we're gonna make sure the big homie retires on this. We're gonna make sure this. Top gonna be
Man,
mad.
damn all that, Terrace. What did you tell Top? What did you tell Top when he saw that bill, dog? When you
realize he's in the next room.
Tell me what you said, dog.
I tell you, well, you know, back then I was fast. I was faster. My thing was, let me get out the zone and Top and talk to him. Nah, but you know what? With Top is really like a big brother, so it's like you gotta know. Like I'm talking to a big brother, a mentor, a homie. Like it's all these elder type things, and I respect the lineage of everything. So whenever Top's talking, I usually be quiet and listen. So when I walk into the room, it was Top, and it was Ashley, I think, in the room. And yeah, because I think Curious was Good Kid, Mad City, so I think we already moved. It was Ashley.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Ashley. I think Curious had left.
Yeah. So it was Ashley there, and I remember Top looking at the paper, looking at, hey man, and I remember me just listening, man. What's some, man? All this money, and I probably might have said, it's a lot of money, man. Let me use the bathroom. That was usually my thing back then. Let me use the bathroom. And I would just leave the room and call Punch and ask Punch how to deal with this. And Punch would start laughing and be like, you better go laugh. Like, let me get out of here. But you know what? Hey, Top don't forget nothing, man. But I remember me shortly after that, a month after that, I went to go work with Schoolboy Q. And Top and heard I was at his session, so he called over and said, "Get out that session."
You bring your friends with you?
Yeah. He said, "Get session. Get out that session." Q said, "Damn, what'd you do to Top?" Hey, man. Me and Top got so many moments of him just like, it's humor, but it's some real cool, it's some real good history that probably taught both of us a lot of things about this business, right? Because I was moving like a wild man too, just, you know, I mean, I had a friend that was on.
Yeah, because Good Kid, Mad City, what you only did one record on there, right? Was the end?
No.
You did two.
I did four. I think four.
Damn.
Yeah, four.
Okay,
four,
I'm
five,
tripping.
right?
What you do?
Mad City.
Mad City. Okay.
Real.
Oh yeah, I know Real. Okay.
Real. That's the only record that Dr. Dre mixed on Good Kid, Mad City too. I was right there. That was a fan.
He was loving
right there. I was right there. I asked him to mix that record.
Hey yo, Terrace, he nice on the mix, ain't he?
Okay, bro. We gotta have another day about this.
For real?
It's like we always talk about his accolades, but like people get it fucked up. Like it's no gimmick. His skill level is like he's really He's a mix engineer. He's one of the best mix engineers and engineer. I mean, even if he wasn't Dr. Dre, he's an engineer that I'm sure the biggest stars in the world will be hiring will be hiring Andre Young.
Andre Young would be, yeah.
Andre Young to mix the record, you know, and he's soulful, meaning like if you know, like when you work with Quick and different people, it's very soulful too, but they're very technical. They know that let's do 30 cycles on a pole tech. Let's 5 dBs here. The DBX 160. Dr. Dre is very turn it up. It feels good. We winning. You know, I think Dr. Dre's skill level, and you know what was humbling about that for me, that taught me a lesson when I actually mixed that record. He was, like he turned right back into just an engineer, a mix engineer, and he was mixing the record, and I was like, this sounds crazy. I remember he turned around and said, is that cymbal too loud? Should I? And I remember me saying, why the fuck is he asking me anything? Like, so I just said something like, I might have just grunted like, and he was like, no, but it's like he's really, I love Dr. Dre because he submits to the music. He submits to it, and all his opinions that made people, he's this, that, it's only about the music. He's very serious about the music, just like Miles Davis was, and Quincy Jones and everybody else. He's serious about it, like football, serious about it. And I come from that, so I love that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's a story I probably shouldn't say. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna say what artist it is. I'm not gonna say what artist it is. I'm just gonna tell you what happened. The artist is person that came to the studio with him. Dre's mixing the record. So this motherfucker's in the background, don't do music at all, like manager, whatever his title is. He's sitting there trying to tell Dre how to mix the record. It's a crowded room. Dre let it get off two times. He let him get off with his shit. Hey man, you should turn this up or do this. Dre just looked at him like, okay. Okay. Like how how he is.
Oh yeah.
Dude said it again.
That look.
Hey Terrace, man, Dre got up from the motherfucking console, nigga. Say, yo, pull up a chair. You do it. You got it. I don't know what I'm doing. Go ahead. Dre sat back like this. Hey, dog, I watch a grown man crumble before everybody, dog. You can see that man melting, dog.
Ice just goes.
His whole shit never came back to the lab ever again. Not because Dre wouldn't let him.
No.
He just he was through. I don't even know. I think dude might have retired from music.
Well, he should have. You don't get in front of. Yeah, you don't get in front of a person that literally sacrifice their life for what they do, for all of us to do a certain type thing and say anything other than thank you
it's a fact.
For letting me be here. You know what I'm saying? So he was out of pocket. Fuck
It's
him.
a fact. Oh, so what's the other two? The other two joints? Because on Good Kid, Mad City, you did.
What's the
Mad City Real?
Hold on. And
did you do the Mary J joint?
Nah. Everybody, sit your bitch ass down for Kendrick, Rosecrans.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta look at that record again. And I did a lot of scratching and percussion all through the record too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it just wasn't.
I don't know.
You know what it was though. You know what it is. Like it was 100% me as a producer, no saxophone, no jazzy, nothing. So it's like the To Pimp a Butterfly record was so big and artistically in that world. It kind of got this. It put this like Terrace jazz saxophone, but it's really that's the only album in my catalog that big that is that description of that kind of music right here. You know what I'm saying? But all the other records from Section 80, Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, I did one on Damn. I only did one on Damn. You know.
What you doing on Damn?
I did Loyalty on Damn.
Oh wow.
Great song.
Hold on, with Rihanna.
Mm-hmm.
House.
I was still
you
on
did a
punishment
house.
though. When let me say
you
this
did a
though.
house though. That's that. See. No. Excuse me. Jimmy called those mansions.
Yeah.
You did a mansion. Go ahead, DJ.
No, that's what one of the house music I remember. Maya came into the studio with Jimmy into the office and said she wanted to experiment with house music, and he played whatever the It wasn't the real Slim Shady, but whatever record
Yeah.
was like just went diamond. And he goes, "That's house music." He's like, "I don't know what you're playing."
That's hard. That's
That's
hard.
house music. Because that's what
Hey,
I know
Stat.
house music is. I don't know what I'm listening to right now.
Hey, a funny story about loyalty. I was top because this. Remember, I told you all the records run together. Everything is like one a time. So top was still upset about me, right? So I didn't. The reason I'm not on loyalty a whole bunch because I really wasn't around, right? So I mean, I'm not on damn a lot because I really wasn't around. By then, I would think I was with Herbie and me and Robert was doing our thing. But so.
Hold up, that's Herbie Hancock, y'all. He just be saying these names.
Yeah,
That's
you be
Herbie
calling first
Hancock.
names
That's
out.
Robert Glasper, y'all. That's
Homie's
this
first
nigga
name
just be
out.
saying
The guy's a
Herbie.
lunch table. The guy's a
So
lunch
he
table. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna say
Yeah.
Quincy too, because he was with Quincy as
Quincy,
well.
yeah, we're gonna get
This
those.
motherfucker, he ain't no joke. Anyway, continue. Sorry, this motherfucker playing.
Wait, so I was already I was on Instagram Live, had just started, and I was like, man, let me do a beat on Instagram Live. And I remember Bruno Mars was hot at the time. That's a 24 karat gold. That song was hot. And you know, I'm a hip hop fanatic. I'm a hip hop fan. I'm a Primo fan. And I was like, man, it would be cool to get Kendrick on some choppy, samply shit. I mean, Ninth Wonder was giving him that, but I was hearing different things. And a friend of mine has sent me that Bruno idea, and I flipped it, sped it up, did all kind of shit. And I'm on Instagram Live doing it. And then out the blue, my boy in the back, Problem was with me. Problem was with me. He was right there in the back. And I did the beat, and I was like, I'm gonna use this for my next album. And then my brain said, you can't afford this sample. And if you do an album with this sample, it's gonna be a few people here, but it ain't gonna be that cracking. You better get it. And some went, this is for Dot. You gotta call him now. And I got off Instagram Live. I never forget. I said, hey, I know you over there working. I've been hearing some things. Hey, I got something. I got goosebumps. I feel it. It's one of them things. I got one of them things. He's like, he said, send it to me. I said, nah, I gotta pull up and play it for you. This is the time when I wasn't coming around, you know what I'm saying? So I pulled up. There was a Santa Monica at Windmark Studio.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it was he was there, man. Studio went crazy. Dot started writing. He looked at me. He was like, hey, I'm gonna get somebody on this thing. You know what I'm saying? And he came back when I heard in the studio when Ali was mixing it, and I added that bass. Boom, 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 boom. I added that bass to Dot and Rihanna singing. I said, oh, this feel like something. Because I was like, you know what? I said, damn, I've been doing these 5 songs an album, 7 songs an album, 8 songs an album, but all great culture records, but nothing really, I never felt that feeling a lot of my friends felt for those kind of records. You know what I'm saying? That go to Whole Foods for a couple of years consistently off of. And then so, you know what I'm saying? So, that was a sample that Bruno took a lot, you know, but still, it was one of those things, man. And that reshaped my brain too. I said, you know what? I gotta get some more hits. I gotta work on these hits, man. I like this feeling.
You mentioned
I like it.
That's the smash.
Yeah. You mentioned Ali there. Ali was our first guest here on the Third Verse podcast.
That's my boy.
Yeah, and I hear you had a unique chemistry in the studio that I guess at one point almost led to conflict. You want to break that down?
Me and Ali, we close. Me and Ali was so close. Everything is personal. Everything is weird. We was young. You gotta understand, bro. We all young, passionate people from South Central, Watts, Compton, like the real deal. Not above the 10 freeway. We didn't move here. We are all kids that grew up raising ourselves, you know, in high level gangbang environments. And the trick to a lot of us, like, it's more of the kid that doesn't gangbang from LA than the kid that gangbangs in LA. But the thing about it is, we all have to learn this subculture and how to survive and how not to keep gangbang or not to dive into gangbang. And when you learn how not to dive in, it's a flip thing because you have to end up fighting not to want to be that. So you grow up with this weird trauma and hostility, all these things where everything, even the smallest things, are so overdone and so over emotional because nobody never teaches us like, yo, it's not that deep because we're used to having to fight just to go to the bus stop. Fast forward, me and Ali would always get into it. Like Ali built my first studio, everything, but this one particular time, TDE had just did the deal with Aftermath, and Dr. Dre, being generous as he always is, you know, and that's a real thing. People always say this, but I got so many crazy, strange, like you did that for him, crazy stories. But Dr. Dre, you know, y'all want to use Encore to mix J-Rock's record? We like, yeah, use the front room. Encore is a studio in Burbank that's legendary. Yep. It was actually built for Quincy and Michael to do playbacks on the Beat It record. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
They built for that, and then so I think Michael, they have plaques on the Encore wall, but I think Michael been there one time and left, and then doing playbacks at Westlake. But this magical studio, and Dr. Dre has made this studio famous too for pictures and different things and just monumental. Every studio that Dr. Dre was in at this time is famous, but Encore is a huge famous studio. So he had let us use his studio, and we were mixing, and the rule was the SSL J9000 console is in the front, and I don't know if it's 48. No, it's bigger than 48, maybe 80. I don't know. It's a big console, and at the time we were both engineers. So Top said, okay, you Terrace, you do vocals, I'll do this side of the desk. Ali, you do music on this side of the desk of the EQs. In the center, I'm talking tech talk now, but the center of the console breaks up two sides of the console. So my side is left, his side is right. So we mixing, J-Rock vocal, mixing. We take a lunch break and I come back in and I hear on J-Rock's vocal, it's little like this is real nerdy. it's a S. It's like the de-esser wasn't hidden right. The de-esser wasn't hidden on the S right. So I went over there. I said, I normally don't make that mistake. That's an elementary thing. Anyway, maybe I've been drinking too much. So I turn it back, and Ali sees me. I go over there. He goes over there and he turns the knob again.
Oh,
so I go and I turn the knob again. Punch is there, Top is there. So I finally said, hey, cuz don't turn this knob again, bro. Don't touch this knob again, my nigga. Don't touch this motherfucking knob. And nigga Ali said, what you gonna do?
oh.
I said, nigga, it's cracking. You touch this knob, you gonna see what I'm gonna do. We going back and forth. Look, both of our hands on the knob. Both our hands on the knob. And then Top said, ain't neither one of y'all motherfuckers gonna do nothing. Sit up.
Y'all having a mix off.
Oh, you know, that's how serious. That's how serious. That's why, you know what, not to say too much, but when if any crew or rap, anybody was to really fuck with Dot and us, the homies, I don't know another crew other than the early Dre crew with Snoop and them. I don't know, and Organized Noise, rest in peace Rico, I don't know another serious crew more serious than we were or are in hip-hop music. And I've worked with every important culture shifting artist and crew. I don't know a crew that, what'd you say? Oh, that rap was horrible. I know that's the 9th one you wrote. Let's do another one. Hey, that bass line? Oh, wait, no, bro. That shit's weak, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I want you to play, but that's weak. Like, come on, man. It's for us. Because we know it's not about the biggest ego in the room is the music. We're all trying to get the house music. So we're not trying to offend each other. So we are so, even to this day, man, the last record with GNX, they bought a song over to my crib called Dodger Blue. Soundwave bought the song about 7 in the morning to my house because they wanted Roddy. Me and Roddy stayed in the same housing community. 7 in the morning, got Roddy out of my house. I'm cutting vocals on him. And then I love the song already, but then Soundwave said, hey, man, can you play the bass line? I said, man, the bass line sounds good, right? He said, And we must have worked on that bass line forever. It didn't move too much different, but that's how, just see, because once it leaves us, the art belongs to y'all, the people. So I think we are this most, and I think you can hear that, you can see that, and that's why nobody, hopefully, I want somebody to be able to fuck with us so we can say, man, we ain't as serious as them. But until that happens, that's why everybody that try to come this way with any hostility, any hate, any anything, will always fail, because our secret is the biggest ego in the room is the music, not us. So we'll never lose with that.
Word up, I'm gonna hit a gong for the congregation on that one. Another thing that came out of that conversation with Ali that always stuck with me was Ali, even though, he had such a heavy hand in mixing that record, was surprised that Tupac was put at the end. So he had heard the whole record, but he didn't hear the full concept, the full visual as he described it in our conversation. Did you have a full idea of what To Pimp a Butterfly was going to be, including, the conversation with Tupac that takes place throughout the album? Or did you sort of experience, so you knew the whole thing? Okay.
You cannot, a few things I'll tell people, but best, I don't give a fuck about people my age or older. Let me tell the younger people, artists and everything, a few things that I've learned in my life with these records is being intentional is a very, very serious thing. Like you can't, I don't think we could have got to this on that record, this high level of anything without us being all intentional, knowing the piece to the puzzle. I always laugh out, like, some nights I used to get fucked up, drunk and everything. But the truth is, that was like once or twice a week after so much frustration going on. Because it's no way we could have got to that level of music high and under any influence, And I didn't realize that till one day I was playing I was at one of my master teachers. I was at Herbie Hancock's house, right? And for years, when you read magazines on Miles Davis and Herbie Hancock, are all black jazz musicians, they always usually say they were fucked up, they was on drugs, they was high as fuck, Miles was on heroin, they was on cocaine, they had bitches, liquor, fat, all this rock star stuff, which is all fun. It's all fun. No, I love the shallow with the other shit too. I love it all. I don't turn nothing down. That's why that's a Buddhist thing too anyway. But Herbie said, I said, Herbie, man, was y'all drunk and was y'all on heroin? Was y'all fucked up when y'all did this? He said, you think we could have changed music 4 or 5 times drunk and high? Then he said, think about when you're drunk, you can't even walk straight. You can't drive straight, can't hit straight, do nothing right. You can't get to that without having your whole spirit, mind, body, and soul engulfed in what's going on. That's why that if you ever get a chance to talk to Thundercat, he'll tell you it took him years to get his energy back from. It took us all years. That's why I ain't gonna lie. After To Pimp, I thought I was a bad motherfucker. After To Pimp a Butterfly, mentally, I ran away and just went to Europe with Herbie and Quincy. I just went to Europe for years, Sweden, and was traveling and was just like, because I didn't have any more ideas. I felt like the Kendrick run from Section 8 to Pimp a Butterfly had depleted me from all these things where I needed to get more ideas, because I gave him, we gave that young king everything, because that's what we wanted to do, because we needed him to lift off, and we love him so much that his cast, we wanted our leader to have the highest level of security musically, where he had no handicaps, no way he couldn't do nothing. We wanted to provide a thing that bed and not even fuck with our families at home. That's how much level of artistic we was trying to just. So it took a lot, but yeah, we was on it, man. We was intentional. We was on it, and we was trying to fuck the world up purposely.
Word up. I want to ask a quick question.
Wait.
Oh.
Let me say something too. It always helped. Every now and then, Top would be there every day. Punch would be there every day and every night. Top would come in every day. Keep in mind, told you I'm a Dr. Dre and Jimmy fan, right? And I know a lot about Jimmy Iovine history because my godfather is a brother named James Gatson, rest his soul, drummer that did all the Bill Withers records. But Jimmy used to hire all the baddest musicians, and I grew up in a musician household in Los Angeles. So when you're from a musician household in South Central, you grow up knowing who Jimmy Iovine is because your father gets dressed and go to sessions for whatever. This is pre-Interscope. This is the 80s, pre-Interscope shit. So I would always know whether or not Jimmy and them understood the music. I knew when Jimmy walked in my head, because I already heard previous stories of Snoop and everybody for 20 years that would just, so I'd be like, every time they walk in and you know, they would go huddle with Top, I would say. Because I knew the music we was doing wasn't danceable. So we was gonna need somebody to say, no, it's not danceable, and it's okay, it's not danceable. Shut the fuck up and listen. So we needed somebody that, you know, so yeah.
I mean, there's a song on there called For Free, and it goes, this dick ain't free. You know, like in 2015, a song that is saying this dick ain't free, you know, I'm not sure that's reaching the most people, you know, but over time, it becomes sticky. There's a lot of moments like that on that album, like even Complexion to me. I grew up in the Carolinas. That album, just even having Rhapsody on that record for that song was just so credible. Yeah, I mean, was that sort of a reaction? Oh, this song Rhapsody would sound great here, or was there conversation about finding a place for Rhapsody? Do you remember?
Nah, he was careful about the features. He didn't really want to fuck with features. I think Snoop is on that album as a feature, and Rhapsody, that's it. I think at that time, rap was heavily around the crew. Ninth Wonder had rap around. Rap was always around. That's our sister. And just one of the best MCs in the world. Definitely one of my top 5 right now in the world. And I've seen her with a pen and paper really write the rap and say it and know what the rap means. Sorry, I gotta say that these days, but he was into shock value and he was into I like her and that's all that matters. And we like her and we fuck with her. And if we fuck with her, we gonna fuck with her. And I think that was the mentality. But I remember when we did that record, that's Robert playing on that record. We did that record, DJ, in that front room, the front room to the right, the little SSL that he, and I just remember, and he was like, man, I'm gonna get Rhapsody, call her. And I remember I called Ninth, he won't rap. And rap, he said, what? So I sent the clip of the beat. I sent a little clip of a whatever beat that we was top secret, like. So I sent the clip. Rap sent actually a longer rap back, but I cut it. They was a little upset at me, but I was, hey, it ain't, don't be mad at me, be mad at the music. The biggest ego is the music. If you're mad, check your ego with love. Boom. And it was the perfect time. And Rhapsody was well deserved.
So somewhere out there's a version with a longer verse from rap.
I probably one of my hard drives. I got all that shit somewhere downstairs.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Look, just so y'all know, I don't know. Are you on the new rap album? Because y'all had so much dope shit, but I know how she get with it.
No. You know what? I wasn't.
Because you remember we went to eat, and then I went to the studio, and she was playing me all these records because y'all came out here to work, and it was crazy. So I don't know. That's why I'm asking. So I don't know.
No. We with rap, either I'm on her albums or sometimes I'm not with her. I'm just always by her side, supporting the vibe. So it's like with her, I want to do an album, come to LA. I feel like my job as a brother, like come home, let me play you what's going on over here, over there, and what we doing, because she always know we tapped into the spirit part where it's like we're not moving on radio waves, although we know how to. We're not moving on radio waves, you know what I'm saying? So she comes over there to get that shit. And then, she go to Denon, she go boom, boom, come back, and we stand down and support. But I still feel like I'm on the record because that's my sister. And I always just love when she does a great record, I feel like I'm on the record.
We are Rhapsody fans here. That's family, just so y'all understand. So I don't know. There would never be any Rhapsody disrespect to ever happen.
Rhapsody's
on our watch, DJ included, and she's represented by the wonderful Matisla Zulu. That's our sister. You know what I'm saying? So we don't play by Rhapsody, man. I just had to throw that out there. And salute to her project coming out. Make sure y'all go support it, man.
We go way back. We came up in the same scene in Brooklyn when she was part of Cooley High, and she's from the Carolinas too, man. So
wow,
no disrespect to rap ever tolerated around here.
Nah,
you know the song King Kunta is now taking on another life. You know, as everybody looks back at the 2024 Shakespearean Shakedown, the greatest rap beef in history. And so like that song, I mean, to me, that album, the albums behind me are my 24 most important albums of my career. But they were the 24 most important albums up until 2013, so it's time to evolve them. Because To Pimp a Butterfly has, for me personally, crept into that conversation because it is the first time where I ever wrote a review what gave the album a perfect score ever for a major publication, which was the case with Hip Hop DX. And so for it to hold up means a lot to me personally. But that song to me was always one of just the ones I immediately gravitated towards. You know what I'm saying? That just the power and the blackness of the metaphor of you can't fuck with me, essentially, right? But looking back at the battle, it also feels a little loaded. It feels like there's some subs, some things going on in there that might have connected to what ended up happening after Like That dropped. Do you remember anything about the creation of King Kunta or this conversation around it that you can share with us?
Hell yeah. That was one of the, that was, when we started doing King Kunta, we, in my head, you know, we used to call some records internet records, rap records. When we got the King Kunta, we, in my head, we started going for recoup records, but still keep alongside what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because we had spent a lot of money, so now it's time to make them dance. Now we got to make them dance now. You know what I'm saying? So King Kunta originally, the original composition came from a record by a young brother from the city of Compton named Mossberg, a song called Get Naked, produced by DJ Quick, a James Brown sample. And I know Kendrick always he loves Compton. He's from Compton, but you could be from Compton, but I'm talking about loves, like, I'm sure he would live there right there, right now. You know what I'm saying? But he's a fan of all these like culture, or Los Angeles culture records, not what anybody hears in New York, South, just all records that we grew up off of. And that's one of those records that's like a local smash for us. And he always liked that record. So him and Soundwave first came with the idea, then they bought it to me, and it's like, okay, then me and Thundercat right there. That's Thundercat playing that bass like it's a mini boo, playing that shit over and over again, you know, bass. And then me on the talk box and arranging that shit, it's just it came together. But the original was produced by DJ Quick, you know, the original. And then we took it and paid homage to Quick and Mossberg, flipped it and went on, you know. But you know, when it comes to subject matter with Dot, it's like, you know, these, you know, it's different when you grow up in this culture, because people nowadays, they like, oh, he probably was saying that back then, but it was a lot of people doing that. I mean, we just talking overall, you know, but what's happened is hit dogs holler. So that's really that's what my granddad used to say, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, people get offended, but he been talking that shit and that awareness for everybody, you know. But that record, I remember that record. My wife, my wife, you know, we've been together 11, 12 years. We married now, but that was in our dating stages. And quick little story behind that particular record. After topping them, found out all that music, the bills and everything, the homies like, you know, baby, you gotta go to different studios. So they put me, Interscope and all, they put me at Chalice, my own life. So Kendrick said, yeah, don't trip. You go to Chalice and still create. I just you create. So I was at Chalice doing that. That's where a lot of the string bills came up. The reason why Top also tripped, because he didn't see a lot of things, because we would do, when he caught it at Interscope, we stopped it and we moved that program to Chalice. So it kept going.
Hey, what's crazy? And what's crazy is Chalice costs more.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Of course it costs more, especially that what you in the A in the front, right? Is that where you had that?
We was in A.
Yeah, I mean,
DJ, but watch this. Kendrick didn't want nobody hearing no music, so they pay for the whole.
They locked B too. Oh yeah. No, because we did Polo and Fergie. We made all those records. We had that ever before Interscope. So I was like, I basically helped build it.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
B was my
Record
best.
plant. Ron had record plants, and we had to go to Challenge. It was crazy. We had every studio in the world. So I know, man, that was a different time.
My wife, if she was here, she'd tell. She remember hearing the bass line because I pulled when I had the session up to do the talk box. I pulled down the drum, just had his vocals and the bass line, and she was right there. And I remember I was trying to impress her, so I would turn knobs that didn't have to be turned, you know. So I look at her like that, and she said, "Boy, hey," she's like, "I ain't gonna lie, boy,
That's funny.
that bass line and looking at you turn them knobs did something to me." So I said, "Okay, come on, King Kunta. Come on, King Kunta."
Gong
That
for the
nigga made a baby
congregation.
off that joint, huh? That nigga made a baby. Oh yeah. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh man, I want to make sure I understood what you just said too, though. So Rap with a Ghost Rider was open ended and Hit Dogs hollered.
Well, because we from the era where the Ghost Rider thing came when rap got big. Yeah, I mean, people was having Ghost Rider, but when it was like, let's bring a song through. I remember the first time I was like, is that what's going on? Is when Snoop was it Rhythm? RNG record plant, right? My first example of like
Rhythm and Gangster.
Rhythm and Gangster.
Yeah. My first example of a MC using anything of another artist. Keep in mind, my first time seeing this goes back to our Hustler talk, but my first time seeing this is in the A room at Record Plant when Pharrell just got done with the drums to Drop It Like It's Hot, right? And me and Snoop was in the studio. I was staying with Snoop. I think he was staying out there by Raging Water or something like that. And Pharrell had the whole studio on lock. He was doing R&G. A young Slim DJ, you remember this time? A young Slim Thug was in the back. A young Hit Boy with Polo in the middle room and all that type of shit. DJ walking. This is the era. This is the era. Kevin Black. This is like Interscope. Like Interscope. This is actually Interscope's third win. This is like, oh my God, Interscope is back again. Like
again, yeah, that was my heyday. This is like the mid-O's.
Yeah, and it was my prime with working under Snoop. So it was like going to Record Plant. I remember seeing Pharrell for Can I Get My Thrills and all these records, all them records. That a lot of the references is Pharrell going. And I remember like, wow, that's hit. And then Snoop would put words to those rhythms and melodies that Pharrell, he would keep a couple of words and Pharrell would say. And I was like, wow, I never seen that at that time. And my old hip hop head would be like, that's whack. You should be able to come. But I'm looking at Pharrell and Snoop do it at Record Plant. That's a different level of why this is happening. And yeah. I remember seeing the process of Drop It Like It's Hot being cut. I was there every day. For me, I did a couple of songs like Fresh Pair of Panties, a few were on that record, but a lot of them, every song had to go through Pharrell. So we were close with P at that time. So I remember Pharrell really crafting them records and me saying, whoa, he came with the whole concept. But that didn't do it. When they said, when Kevin Black came in and heard Drop It Like It's Hot went crazy one day, Tuesday, then maybe, I'm calling Jimmy. I'm getting Jimmy down here. Getting Jimmy. Oh my God. Kevin Black was a genius. Y'all look up Kevin Black market. I'm getting Jimmy. It's going to be t-shirts everywhere. Boom. The next day, Jimmy Iovine comes with the staff. DJ, you might have been in the room. And Pete Pharrell is right at the console, looking towards the people. It's right on top of the console. Pete had this beautiful ring. This is all gonna make sense in a minute. And I remember when the beat came on, I remember Pete put his hand up like this, and that ring went bling, and everybody in the room was just, and Kevin Black was like, boom, he was walking around selling it, and
He's
Jimmy was
doing
like
it.
this, and Jimmy was, and I seen a real hit record. I seen my first real, not mine, but I was there. I felt so a part of the record. I seen a real culture shifting Snoop's first #1 hit record be done. I seen it. I seen from the top to the label being sold to it, to the marketing, to Jimmy. I seen a record being done, and going back to him doing the reference, I said, wow, it takes a lot of brains to get a record this big. And so that is when I adjusted that part. You know what I'm saying? You know, now I'm gonna keep it real. Like, if I don't want to hear about Kendrick having a ghostwriter. I don't want to hear about Corrupt ever having a ghostwriter. I don't want to hear about no person that says they're an MC's MC having a ghostwriter, a MC, a rapper, pop star, I'm with. And I got to keep that thing because it's like, I don't believe in putting auto-tune on saxophone. So I still have a line of, if you say you're one thing, it is a criteria that goes under that. If you say you're an MC's MC, you can't take a rap. You can't.
But I got an argument for you though.
Give it to me.
We've argued this.
Come on.
But niggas use hooks though. And the hook is the most important part of the rap. Come on, Terrace. I'm from the era. Who you talking to? It's me.
Hold up.
And Terrace, as you know, I am a Casper.
No, you are. Hey. Now, first of all, you're right, but I'm gonna still say this. Once somebody, because it's like Suno to me. I love Suno. I love all. I'm not mad at all the AI stuff. Hey, have a ball. But I will say this. Once I know that you really use Suno, which is fine, we can hang and eat and talk about the kids and everything. At a certain time at the table, you have to get up and leave. Because the conversation is about to go to this other part that I don't trust your taste anymore. Your taste. Once your taste is tampered with me, because I make a living off taste. Once your taste is tampered to me, you're still, God made us all equal. We're humans. But once that taste is tampered, then we can't have a real talk about a real one. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? So I think having a hit record, getting a hook, yeah, let's go, you know.
So you don't see because on rap records, niggas did hooks for motherfuckers and they been hard. Like, and that takes away from the MCing just because somebody take a hook to you.
Nah.
It's different.
Not the hook. Yeah.
The hook is
not
separated. Okay.
The hook is part of the ego.
I don't. I'm gonna say this because I don't expect the MC to write a great hook.
Right.
Do you know? I've told this story, but I'm gonna say it again because we talking about To Pimp a Butterfly. When Kendrick played me, We Gonna Be All Right. He had Pharrell. When I heard it originally, had Pharrell on the hook, and he was contemplating saying it. My dumb ass told him to say it instead of Pharrell. I'm so glad he did not follow my advice because had he said that, seriously, had he said that and this battle happened, Drake would have used that against him on some ghostwriting shit. So he had the forward thinking to be like, nah, I ain't doing that. That nigga never said nobody else shit, period. Not even hooks. He was always him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We still enjoy the struggle. We still enjoy the challenge. And I think that's what the Suno or the I keep saying Suno, whatever, but that's what that shit does. Is to me, it some people don't like the challenge, but we actually enjoy the challenge because we're addicted to breakthroughs. That's a belief thing. We're addicted to breakthroughs. So once I kill that challenge of me, that's a piece of me gone. See, I'm not trying to get to an artistic solution fast. I'm trying to get to a life world solution, artistic solution. I'm trying to keep that one thing free because my whole life is controlled by society. So I want to keep that one thing free in my head. I don't want to be dictated I don't want that's the one thing that I want. We all want to keep free, and I think that goes to what I'm saying. I think with us particularly, we're so serious about that, and that's not. We're not. We like I said, I love AI writers, everything, but for me, it is a criteria of like, we could all go out to eat, but when I say, hey, Stat, so after this, let's go to the studio or let's go to the next bar, next restaurant. We'll see you later. With love.
Yo, you're tuned in live right now. Third Verse Podcast every Tuesday, Thursday, right here, 8 a.m. We have the legendary Terrace Martin with us kicking jokes and dropping history. I want to ask a quick question real quick, but do you have time for some super chats here? We've got some people in the audience who would love to.
Man, I'm here with y'all, man. Y'all. Hey, look, this. I was happy when Stat said, man, I've been waiting. I'm right here. See my friends? He's my real friend. So it's like I'm posted. The kids is gone. Oh, 10, 20 with time. Oh, yeah, we good. We got a little time.
Word up. It's all happening. You were talking earlier about how you have been a part of a bunch of culture records, but being a part of Loyalty was just another elevation and something that you wanted to do more of. And when I think about culture records, particularly ones that brought me closer to the world that Kendrick came from on just in general, but where he was coming from on To Pimp a Butterfly, I think about institutionalized. And for me, I moved to Los Angeles in 2013, 2015, this album dropped. I've been through 2 BET Awards, right? And there's a lot of just cultural things on the ground that I'm learning about for the first time in terms of how Los Angeles moves, not necessarily Hollywood, not West Hollywood, not Santa Monica, but how Los Angeles moves. And that to me is one of the best examples of voice and imagination, which are the 2 most important things to me when it comes to any artist and any song. How they sound on a track while they're saying something that the entire history of human experience has shared, but in a different way. That song, when you have the juxtaposition between here's an artist who is blowing up and the BET Awards, which is the biggest event in his industry, comes to his town, and now the people, and he's watching the people around him be who they are, but not knowing how to change their posture when they get into certain rooms. And then you juxtapose that with the justification. Hey man, it's one thing when I see that watch on TV and be okay, but it's another thing when I'm watching that watch land in LA. And then you have Snoop on the hook on that. To me, it's just a masterful depiction of something that is very common that I've actually never heard anyone describe before. Because that story has been sitting there for as long as the BET Awards. It's been sitting there as long as any award show that's ever taken place here. And I haven't heard that on track until I heard that song. I love that song so much. Is there anything you could share about that? I don't even have a question. I just want to express how amazing this is.
Yeah, the story of the song and the concept. That's like, LA is a tricky place, because it's like you can't. My father is from Omaha, Nebraska, and Spanish Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And those are 2 places where at one point you could tell you're in the ghetto. You go to the Midwest, you go to the South. You go where Stat I'm from, when you hit that level, you could tell the Whole Foods probably ain't right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
LA, the Whole Foods will be right there. So it's very tricky so you gotta think that culture would be what Dot's talking about, that would be the same thing where Stat's from, you from, that would be the same thing everywhere if a major thing like BET had an award show 7 miles from where everything is going on. It's like, so that concept of that's a real thing that we all go through. Some guys take it different to where, I notice a lot of rappers, I'm not going off, but you'll get to this. A lot of rappers these days, I don't know the names, but they hold the money up and the diamonds, and they say this is for motivation. It's motivating, which is tricky to me, but I don't want to get into all that. But I am a documented educator, but that's a different thing. I'm from the ghetto, for real. There's nothing motivating. That don't motivate a young kid that ain't got much to see done all this stuff. From where I'm from, that look like why a lot of us young used to say, why they doing that to us? Why they doing that? See, the concept is deep. You know what I'm saying? So fast forward, when we start seeing that shit for real and they up close, We want that. You showed it. Give it up. We want it. We don't got it. We want it. It's hard. Diamonds down. What? Gold? We could feed our, what? We want that. So we could take that picture like that. We could take that picture with that chain like that. And then we could get it took and somebody else take the picture of the chain like that. And then somebody else get it. It's the whole thing. Only person that wins the pawn shop and jewelers. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
I tell people all the time, when you in hip hop, it's a braggadocious thing, but you in essence saying nan and a boo boo to people that don't have it.
Yeah.
So when they see you out in public with these things, and then you on the records talking about how you gonna knock off their baby mama, I'm gonna take your girl, I'm gonna do this and do that. It's an animosity that come along with that. If someone see you out in public, I'm gonna test that. Oh, you really with that, huh? Let me see what you're talking about. In LA, is a place like that. Nigga you could just be getting gas somewhere. You think you know what I'm saying, you got the Chevron, it's beautiful because Beverly Hills is right there. And you went somewhere, it's a different, that's a whole nother line. Niggas just pulled over like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? That shit get real tricky out. It get tricky so fast out here. So
and with LA, one of LA is an interesting place because it feeds whatever your weakness is. So if your weakness is women, you'll get fed that. If it's money, you'll get fed that. If it's anything dealing with that, you'll get fed that. And usually, people from LA usually end up destroyed by their weaknesses in Los Angeles.
We're gonna drop a gong from the congregation on that one.
Talk your shit, boy. He talking now. That's the hell when you cut through. He didn't cut through. He talking. It's a rap. It's about to happen, dog.
Let's go.
Hey, listen, this ain't got nothing to do with rap. Explain your relationship. How'd you get from? I know you. Okay, so the hip hop ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna fall in my jazz stuff. You didn't turn that into a real thing. Now, nigga, you with Karen Bass, my nigga. You done went political on us. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you gangbanger turn rap producer turn jazz instrument? I mean, from Snoop to Dre. Why?
That's an LA story right there. That's the LA of LA stories.
Oh, now you
know what it was?
You talk to the mayor, bro. What happened?
You know what with me just growing up in LA. Now I'm 47 years old now. You know what I'm saying? I'm an elder. My oldest son is 30. My youngest is 9. 5 children that I've been consciously taking care of their whole life, never deadbeat. And since 16 years old in this game, my thing was first of all, I my parents weren't together, but they were still strong for me. And my dad would help me not really fall for the LA bullshit, because gangbanging is some bullshit, straight up. And I can speak that. What helped me not fall for that, my dad being a black man from the Midwest and East Coast, growing up in the 50s and 60s, they don't understand game. So he used to always, I used to come in with khakis on. He used to be like, you look stupid than a motherfucker, man. Y'all motherfuckers fighting over. He would make the gang. I'd be like, what's up, Dad? He'd be like, none of y'all niggas own shit, man. He would be so just black and white because he never felt with the LA culture. He never felt gangbanger culture was about shit. I used to always be like, man, it's camaraderie, like it's feeling like family. He was like, nigga, you sound stupid. What's this when family kill each other? It was just so obvious. So, and my dad was my hero, and he was a jazz musician, but he was a street dude that's so dope too. So I was able to understand where a lot of my attitude and my shit came through LA, because a lot of people felt you had to be from a gang to be tough. In my household, you had to be tough to be tough. It wasn't about no gang, like, because I wasn't scared of nobody like I was scared of my daddy. I wasn't scared of no man like I wasn't. So I was like, man. So that really saved me. And he had music, but what really got me is I didn't want to die, man. I don't like dying. I like doing cool shit, hanging with girls, getting money, and I don't like getting hit in the mouth. And all my friends was fighting and shit and sweating all hard and being all, all that. That shit never looked cool. And they all was getting killed young. And I was like, I want to keep fucking. I don't want to get killed young. I want to keep fucking.
And that would mess up.
So,
for sure, yeah.
It was obvious, but what's so cold, right? What's so cold, man. It's like I really had to just stay in the paint and how I transitioned was, like I say, I always had an inkling for like, I always knew when it's time to leave a party or when I shouldn't go to that party. I just always had that discernment, like, hey, I don't think we should be here, bro. And I hardly went places that they had metal detectors. My rule used to be, if they got a metal detector, I probably shouldn't be in there. Because that means somebody knows security guard that was able to sneak a gun in. Because we had friends that were sneaking in guns. You know, I grew up at a crew that was like, look at the rap, look at Yo MTV Raps and look at Right On magazine and circle the people's face saying, I can't wait till they do a show. I hope they do a show. I hope they do a show out here. We're gonna pull up. Oh, we're gonna. I like, you know, I also grew up seeing I got friends that died now that would literally, like, they would get up in the morning, have me play the saxophone keys, and I'd be like, man, what y'all about to do? Oh man, we about to go and spread love. Spread love for them used to be pray and hope an enemy was outside so they could go kill them. So I would do music, and I used to be like, hey, can I go with y'all? I really didn't ever want to go, but I wanted to ask so it could be on record me asking, but I never really wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I was always in the midst of some deep drama shit, and my feelings got hurt a lot by losing a lot of people. And I learned the ways of LA. I learned just be straight up. There's no one person that runs Los Angeles. That's a myth. It's no one gang tougher than another. No, there's no one gang that's ran like a mob. Everybody could go to jail, get caught up in a RICO. These are things I grew up young because I'm really from a place. See, when you see a lot of guys getting caught up in RICOs and all these little gang bang things now, it's because they was missing some elementary steps. They jumped off the porch too late. I never had a porch. I never had a porch to jump off of. It was from the door to the cement. And you can ask this is what it is with me. So I never glorified it because I didn't want to be where my parents raised me at. I knew it was other life. I never found that cool to say I was the toughest dude. I never liked that because I always knew somebody tougher, and I always had real heroes. I had real mentors from the hood that shaped me that say, well, you ain't got to do that. Big D, Key Rock, real men, real fathers and lovable people that experienced so much things where I didn't have a desire to be a fuck up. I didn't have a desire to be in jail, to miss my children. I didn't have a desire to be part of an organized thing where in 2 months, I don't know who killed the homie or who shot me. That shit is stupid as fuck to me. And it's stupid as fuck because I'm born and raised in it. And I lost too many people. My son ain't been through the prison system. So for me, it's like, it's a horrible spiritual negative joke gangbanging in Los Angeles to me. And it makes me sick. It makes me want to throw up, and I hate it. Now, I went through it and I got the Snoop. That's how I got to everybody, because I was able to do this music that made everybody move because my hero was Battle Cat, Corrupt, Sir Jinx, DJ Pool, Tony Tovin, like all these local Los Angeles producers was supplying that music that gangbangers liked. And I grew up in the hood and I understood the subculture and I understood the language and I wasn't scared to fight. So that helped me maneuver through. But I was always, when people say, what's up, cuz? Where you from? I would always say, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean? Because I start questioning the presses. Because keep in mind, I'm not no buster. So I'm like, and I didn't gangbang, but 9 times out of 10 in the horn case, it's a gun too. You know, I got cases, unfortunately. It's so it's like, so I was, what you mean? So my gang banging back was like, it used to be with the homies like I was young and ignorant and scared and fearless. So I would say things like, wherever you hate is where I'm from. Oh, because I would want to get to the main thing because I don't like being uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up with this thing of like protecting myself, but going a little more intense with intelligence. But I always hated that shit. So when I got the Snoop and when I got to the homies and everything, my dream was to get the Snoop. I asked God to get the Snoop and Herbie Hancock at 12 years old when I first saw Number the G thing. So when I got the Snoop and them, the first thing I asked them, you could ask them, I was 17. I said, hey, man, how do you keep your cripping so intact and be positive? I want to be like you. And he said, being a real low, taking care of your kids. You know, you got to think what crip mean, community research and progress. So when I got with Dawg and I really started studying, because I was infatuated with Crippin, because that's my community. When I got with Dawg and I started studying what the community was built upon, and it wasn't supposed to be no self-hate, it wasn't supposed to be no self-murders, it wasn't supposed to be none of that. You know, I started saying, you know what? I like what that means. I like community research and progress, and we ain't gotta hate nobody else. So Snoop ended up saving my life mentally, because he was the biggest Crip, but yet doing positive things, giving back and being sensible. Like, hey, we don't gotta go there because they tripping, or that's too much over there. So I was always guided. So by the time I go through all that trauma, doing records and all that shit, the jazz shit always been a part. The jazz shit never was not there. It's just people think jazz is like Suit and Todd, like jazz, Bang Lane. But if you do the research of jazz, and Louis Armstrong, he always kept a 25. All the jazz was always straight up gangsters and providers, so dope and everything else. The jazz culture is hip hop culture. Without jazz, it is no hip hop. Without Miles Davis, it is no Dr. Dre. It's not. Without Quincy Jones, it is not these people. So that era, just like without Dre, is no meaning. Like it literally, you know, matter of fact, I always look at, like, as far as straight ahead jazz and acoustic, you know, I look at the whole thing with To Pimp a Butterfly spiritually is that's why I said when you look at Dre and Jimmy's catalog, the records they put out, that's, to me, that's their offering to that world. Because when that To Pimp a Butterfly came out, it still is, musicians around the world are still working because instruments they've always been popular, but it was a light on it with that album. And that's why you see a lot of live casts, a lot of records still sound like that because of the influence, which is cool. But you see all those things keep going on, you know what I'm saying? But all that jazz shit been a part of these whole stories, it ain't never left. It's just honestly, with all due respect, I just really feel like I'm the realest, and I'm the last example of what a black jazz musician really was. You know what I'm saying? Which is a hustler, positive hustler, takes care of his family, a man. You know, the definition of gangster is not fear nothing, to be straight up and stand what you stand on. I stand what I stand on. You know, so it's always been there. But then when it started making lucrative money for me after To Pimp a Butterfly, when me and Kamasi said, man, let's take this thing seriously and let's give the young instrumentalists things that they can look up to and everything, we start taking that jazz thing and acoustic music really seriously. And I actually took a lot of time off the game from working with rappers and pop stars and everything like that, purposely 7 years just to build this jazz community and this live music to inspire kids of all different nationalities all over the world to pick up these instruments.
Gong for the congregation. Tuned in live, Third Verse podcast every Thursday, 8 a.m. right here. We have Terrace Martin with us, the one and only.
Come on,
Stat,
man.
you got a question? Yeah, so you had something you want to say, Stat? You want to move on to super chats?
DJ, you got a question? Oh, yo, Terrace, I'm gonna say this live. I'm trying to connect Terrace and DJ so DJ can manage Terrace. I'm putting DJ on the spot. Hey, Terrace, first thing DJ said, ain't he crazy? Like he said, DJ's like, ain't he crazy like how we are? I'm like, he's absolutely crazy like us. And I said, but he's matured a lot, so you good. You know what I mean? I said, it's a perfect situation. I said, dog, I told DJ on the phone, I said, short of me just giving you some money, this is the same thing. I was like, if you just want me to give you some money, I was like, but DJ's like, okay, I'll talk to him. Let's have come out here. So
yeah, come on.
I probably shouldn't have said that. See, this is how real I am, though. This is really what it is.
Exactly what happened.
so
hey, by the way,
Terrace,
I love your interview, DJ, on Armed Money. I love that interview, man.
I appreciate that.
You should do more. I mean, I know your history, but you should do more. You should talk more things like that. You know, you like a ghost sometime in the game.
I was kind of by design, and then I realized after a while I was like, oh, I guess that's what happened. I did it well. I did it too well at times. Yeah. So it's all good, but I appreciate that, and we'll definitely get up. That's
that's sure.
An honor to even be considered that. But let's do it.
But yeah, if you don't got no question, we can do the super chat. If you ain't got nothing you want to ask. Okay, super chat, Justin.
All right, this first one right now is from Lorena. Says, I feel like I'm eavesdropping on a barbershop conversation. I mean,
you are.
This is exactly what's happening.
That's a blessing. Come on.
That's exactly what's happening.
And it would be worse if we was if we ain't had no cameras because me and Terrace would be. Hey,
wait till we go somewhere. Wait till we go somewhere, Stat, with no phones on.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, listen, listen. I know we gonna get the super chat. Terrace was talking to me. I was like, Terrace, stop, because we was talking about Terrace was like, I think it might be time to move, Stat. Huh? Well, you remember Terrace? Huh? And all I'm gonna say, everybody that's I'm not even being funny. Hey man, y'all, get it together. Tighten up, y'all. Tighten up, y'all. I'm talking to Los Angeles. Y'all let me come out here and work. I owe it to the community of Los Angeles, man. I'm just gonna say this. Tighten up. And then I'm gonna let you tighten up. Am I right, T?
Tighten up. And I'm tighten up. I'm gonna say this too. It's no workers, it's no snitches, it's podcast. Tighten up.
Tighten up.
Big facts. Big facts in that. Shout out to K-Way for real. He says, man, I've been waiting on this all MFing week. Shout out to you, Terrace, huge fan. Who or what attracted you to the origins of jazz? Bam. For me, it was seeing Winston Marsalis at Symphony Hall in '92 in Chicago. How is Herbie Hancock doing?
Herbie Hancock's doing cool. I just talked to Herbie the other day. Shout out to Herbie Hancock. I think Herbie's 86, about to be 87 years old, still driving a Tesla, wearing all Prada, fly. If you sample Herbie Hancock, he's downstairs on his computer clearing the master. Like, it's the level. It's all the flyers. It's not no jazz. It's the when we travel with Herbie, it's only private. Like it's just Herbie is fine. And my first time really falling in love with jazz is my father. Miles Davis is it's like in my household. I grew up in a Christian household, so it's like Jesus, Miles. It's like his teachings and everything. So jazz is more than the music. It's been part of my culture the whole time. I don't know life without being a gentleman. I don't know life without dressing fresh. I don't know life without wearing beautiful fragrance. I don't know life without being clean. I don't know life without knowing how to cook. I don't know life without enjoying making love. I don't know life without the whole characteristic of what embodies a black superhero jazz musician. So that's been my whole life.
Word up. That's dope. Big shout out to Crown K. Says, what's your starting point for arranging music for projects? The way your composition and sequencing is done is both unorthodox and traditional, yet flows flawlessly.
Yeah, they always start on the keyboard like this. And eventually they do this. And then they do this. There you go. Then I say, I look at the keyboard a little bit, because the keyboard's the drums and everything. So then one of the first songs that I really studied composition, you would be funny. Think about this. When I was in high school, the first song I studied was like, how does that work? Was
wow.
It was I Ain't Mad At You, and I was in high school because I was so I didn't know that was an L Bar song. I was just like, whoa, like Tupac, Death Row. What is this? I didn't know the word melodic. I didn't know it was a melodic song. I didn't know Danny Boy was singing R&B and gospel. I didn't know these titles to nothing. I just know it made me feel. And when all the girls used to like when I go to the piano and go, you know that? You know? And I'd be like, yeah. And so at lunchtime, I'd be like, and everybody be bobbing their head. So when I played I Ain't Mad At You about 1,000 times in high school, and that is where I learned about just putting my finger on the keyboards and just slowly just look at the keys, talk to the keys, look at them, tell the keys what you want to do, meaning like I wanna feel good. I want people to feel good, or I want this to create people to like it. I try not to say money. I say things like I want this song to touch a lot of people, which equals money. I want this song to really make sense. So I'll think about that. You know, if I'm like I wanna do shit where everybody hates it and let's see what happens, then I'll think about it like that. But that's usually how I start. And you know, I'm glad they sound flawlessly, but they're full of flaws.
Word up. Big shout out to Crown K. We got Examine It right here. It says, can you talk about what it was like seeing Thundercat adding his vocals to If These Walls Could Talk? I think he said he was making eye contact with someone or something. Hilarious.
First of all, I'm never making eye contact with Steve in the studio while he's singing the song. I'm never eye contacting with him in the studio. No, we're not. No, we're not doing that. But Steven, Thundercat is the kind of guy that is eye contact. He's making somebody feel weird because he likes making everybody feel weird. So I don't remember seeing him in the room doing vocals. Even though I probably was there, I don't remember that part because, like I say, it's so when it gets to Thundercat, you know, we're cousins. We grew up, so it's like I don't even know what it's like to see him or not see him. That's how much I don't know life without him. I don't remember seeing him or not seeing him. It's kind of weird asking that for me because we're related and our whole music life has been together since day one. So it's just one big blur of seeing Steven in studios.
You know, that was my first time. I didn't know anything about him, and I come to the studio. They got the candles. This is To Pimp a Butterfly. They got the candles going, the lights down, and this nigga walk in with this big ass hat on. He looked like he from Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah.
And he did because the whole mood changed. I'm sitting there, Top and Manny at the table. I'm like, man, who the fuck is this nigga coming up in here looking like a cartoon character? Todd was laughing. He's like, man. Todd was like, dog, that's Thundercat, dog. You don't know Thundercat, dog? I said, nigga, what? From the I said the cartoon? Them niggas. Then when I left, I got into his shit. I'm like, oh, dude, cold. I ain't even know. And they like, yeah, Terrace brought him through. You know what I'm saying? That's Terrace people. Okay. I said that was my experience.
Thundercat cold. He been cold since he was 8 years old, man. You know, he a great artist as well. He was an artist before a bass player. We used to make him play the bass. Like when we was in high school. Like, look, we was in high school. He was in elementary, junior high. So we didn't have a bass player, man. So you got to play bass. That's how we was learning instruments.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what's up. Shout out, Examine It has another one, says, can you talk oh wait, that's the other one. Here's the other one. Examine It says, is it true Untitled Unmastered were throwaways from To Pimp a Butterfly? And if so, why does it still sound so curated? Who was involved in the track listing? Was it the heavier messaging that left them off of To Pimp a Butterfly?
Yeah, I don't think the word throwaway wasn't conceptually around. I think it was just a group of records that we had. We cut so many records, you know. Even when that came out, I didn't even know they was putting those records out. I just thought some didn't make it, you know. But yeah, that was it. It sounds curated because we had a sound. Once we had a sound, see that's what people ain't used to no more. They're not used to cruise. Like when we was coming up, when we went to you could tell Rico Wade and them touched. You could tell what they did in that dungeon. You could tell Dr. Dre. You could tell what they was doing. Like we grew up under that where we wanted a sound because we also wanted no mistake. When you copy us, we want to be able to say, yeah, that where factual where that come from. So we're into that. So I think that's just part of a sound. It was just a sound, you know, just a sound, an era in the sound that all made sense.
Word up. That's so underrated. Having a sound, having a signature style that you brought into the zeitgeist that you're known for. Yeah. You're not just another person from the internet. You have your own sound. Wow. Man, novel.
I tell you, I have a group called Dinner Party with my friends, me, Ninth Wonder, Robert Glasper, and Kamasi Washington. And when we put that
time out. Hey, time out, Terrace.
Yeah.
Nigga, Stop acting like I have a group.
Hey, man.
We all right, dog. Listen, dog.
Hey,
You know,
look.
I've got a friend. I've got a friend named Martin Luther King, man.
Okay.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. I mean, y'all talk.
I'm back. Keep going.
Yeah, nah.
A friend named
but I have
Martin
a
Luther
group
King.
called
Stat
Dinner
crazy.
Party.
Yo, I gotta hang out with you, but it's just you and Stat, by the way, because I know y'all be
Oh,
going
it's-
crazy.
Well, it's names in the place of these things. It's names that are active still. But when we did that dinner party thing, going back to having a sound, we was doing that album.
Hold
and,
on.
you know,
Hey, yo, hold on 1 second. Look at this. Hey, Todd, we not gonna. I'm on here with Terrace right now. Yeah, I just told them the story. I just told them the story about when you got that bill for the musician.
For those strings.
Tell
that nigga Terrace Martin, he still owe me for them motherfucking musicians.
I told you that's tough.
Oh God, it's all happening. It's all happening.
One of the biggest compliments that I got in my life in all these years is only a couple of the biggest ones is we put out that dinner party album I think in 2020, and a month later I received a phone call from Carrie, and Jimmy wants to talk to me, and I said, what's going on? I said, hey, this dinner party, I'm not in the music part no more, but I read a newspaper and it made me want to listen to it. And it's a sound. He said, can you guys come over? I pulled up on him and we were talking about sound. And we go to his record room. We play that Marvin Gaye record. And one of the biggest compliments that Jimmy said, he was so impressed with Dinner Party. I asked him, I said, why are you so impressed with Dinner Party? It's definitely not house music, really. You know what I'm saying? Right? So, and he said, because it's one of the first albums that I rediscovered. I discovered it. At the beginning of this game, I stopped discovering. I discovered this. I read about it and I seeked it. And that right there, that human experience is what we do music for. Mind you, yes, it's Jimmy Iovine, but all that, it's a young man from New York that found our music. And that is really where I'm like, okay, we on the page. We on the page, you know. We still love the hits, though. We still love the hits.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. As well.
Yep. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, the blog era was really good about that. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things that I miss in terms of where music media has gone, and I think a lot of it is just truthfully kind of challenging when it comes to what YouTube is going to let creators monetize and not monetize. But people would read about an artist and go seek them out. You know what I mean? You had to put like effort into going to find some jewels that were out there. I mean, truthfully, that's how I found MF Doom. Yeah. I was like, okay, I keep reading. Yeah. Andre as hell keep talking about these stories. Let me go read. Let me go see what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying?
And and Jimmy read about us in the hype of COVID we broke through in a New York Times.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
And because I know it was serious because he was the first one at this time where it was like, I want you guys to come over. I'm gonna send somebody to test you. This was nobody was doing this. DJ, you remember? Nobody, like, what do you mean? You have a person that could do this? This was like unheard of, right? Go get tested. I mean, and we have it. By the way, when the vaccine first came out and everything was studying, we was all around. Jimmy said, hey man, y'all better, this thing is killing, it's getting bad, man. Whoop-de-whoop, you know. But it's like he was really in tune because I only bringing him up because it was so deep how much he has going on, and he discovered us through old-fashioned ways of discovering music. Nobody sent him the record. Nobody overhyped it. We only had 4,000 behind marketing. Because I'm an independent record label. So in my world, you got to think in my you got to think in my world of independent records, like 60,000 marketing in the jazz world is like we could do some things. You know what I'm saying? So the fact he found that is like a real thing in other people. So I think having a sound and being intentional is very, very important, man.
That's the truth right there. That's a lost art, having a sound. Big shout out to Miss Hummett, says, Tides, amazing show today. Love the behind the scenes stories.
Come on now. Hey now.
We got Unc Ditto said, this is a effing movie, y'all. Third verse. Let's go. Okay, we got another one right here from OCRTR. It says, what hip hop did for gangs in New York in the 70s when it was created? Hip hop did again for the gangs West gave an outlet on the West Coast, gave an outlet to express ourselves. That's how powerful hip hop is. Big facts. Let's use it to the highest potential.
Yep, for sure. Yep. Come on.
That's great. Created and Chill said, Terrace, you got me through a lot of dark days with your music. Loving what you're doing with Dinner Party.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, the dark days be happening while I'm doing the music.
Right. Ill Magic says, we can get another record with you and Big Crit. The song Angels from Catalactica is such a great record. I agree with that. That was an amazing record.
I love Crit. I love Crit.
Have you guys worked on anything else other than this that people might know? Or
I haven't seen Crit in a while. I need to tap in with Crit. Crit's an amazing record producer.
Amazing record producer. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Super talented. Let's see. This one right here from 72 Path says, born and raised in South Central LA, Locke High School has the reputation for being the marching band and winning the competitions back in the day. Talk about your experience of going to Locke.
East Side, What's Up, Locke, the school of the metal detector. It was, you know what? It was cool because, you know, before I got to Locke, I went to school called Santa Monica High, but I got kicked out of Santa Monica High my second semester, 10th grade, my first semester, 10th grade, because I was fighting a gun case. I got caught with a gun, not because I've shot a gun, killed anybody. At this era, having a gun was part of an outfit, low key, like tricky. I don't know why, but I got caught with a gun, so they kicked me out the school. And the teacher there had been looking at me because he knew Ronald Bruner and Steven Bruner, which is Thundercat's brother. And he said, I've been hearing about this kid on the west side of LA that could play alto saxophone and produce. I've been looking at him, and the old principal, the old high school security at Santa Monica High name was Ron Wilkins, and Ron Wilkins was a friend of Reggie Andrews, and he had been telling Reggie, hey, it's this kid at Santa Monica High, and I could tell he's going to get kicked out soon because he socially he's not artistically is there, but socially it's a little rough. And I ended up getting kicked out, and Reggie Andrews came to my mom's house and said, I think he should go to Locke High. And me and my mom was like, I'm not from Watts. I'm not from Watts. I'm from Crenshaw and Slauson. It's South Central, but it's a whole different world. Okay, world. And we grew up hearing about Locke and was always like, oh man, I'm so scared about Locke and my homies. So when I went to Locke, my first day, I never will forget. It was very humbling. A lot of great people there. When I went there, hold on one second.
Tuned in live, Third Verse Podcast every Tuesday, 8 a.m. every Thursday, 8 a.m. Here's what Whack 100 said about us.
This Third Verse Podcast is on the YouTube.
It's my favorite drop ever. He also said this.
Do you know the shit they know amongst them?
And Stackquo says this at least once a week on Culture United.
I am awake.
We're talking with the legendary Terrace Martin right now. It's all happening.
Yeah, we but yeah, it was cool going to Locke. It was humble. It taught me going to Locke, being on the east side prepared me for the world, because coming from the west side, I was kind of arrogant and cocky. Yet I was very insecure, had codependencies and everything else. Usually people that are full of ego have tons of insecurity, because ego really only comes out when insecurity is tested. You know what I'm saying? So being at Locke taught me it is what it is, meaning like, if you become disrespectful, you'll be disrespected. If you come with fighting energy, you'll probably get killed. So you better come with love, because the only thing that could really fight through any poverty or any hardship and pain is true agape, unconditional love. So it taught me how to love myself And when I learned how to love myself, I was able to love others instantly when I saw them on site, because I'm from the area where you can see the wrong person on site and anything could pop on site. So I had to develop what I like to call my spiritual glow. And because I didn't have time to say, hold up, I ain't from, I didn't have, you don't got time. So you got to walk with a light that they can see and they can feel, you know, and I believed in my light. I believed in giving. I believed in if somebody had a problem with me, I believe in going to them and say, hey man, I don't want no problem. So what's the problem? We shouldn't have a problem. And when you say, I don't want a problem. I don't have no problem, but I want to work out our problem. When you come with anybody, say that. I learned how to say that because I didn't want no problems that they was bringing to me. So how do you work out this problem? And I learned how to talk to real level dudes by saying, I don't want a problem. And usually when two people fight, usually neither one of them want to fight. They're usually pressured. So when I figured out that, I learned how to deal with people. You know, I spent a lot of time in the Nickerson Gardens. I spent a lot of time in the Jordan Down projects where I didn't have a saxophone on me. So they can't tell a musician to get a pass. They got to go on your glow and go on your spirit. You know, that was my experience at Locke, is learning my inner glow, learning how to be happy, learning how to be a giver, learning how to be a lover, learning how to be honest. You got to be honest fast and Watts. Fast, like they can sense it, they can feel the bullshit. Because down there, they're used to the real so much that the bullshit stands out like a diamond, like a $30 million lab diamond. A $30 million lab diamond is a house. A city. That's a city, you know. But you know, so growing up down in Watts taught me. Not saying the West Side didn't, but Watts is what really put. I've never experienced the truth more than I've experienced the truth in Watts and dealing with people from Watts. Hence my relationship with a Top Dawg and a Punch, and me always looking up to Top, even before Top became this huge, iconic, successful person. Who he was in his area. He was the same. He was iconic to me then, like he iconic now, and I've always looked at him as such, and never changed that. Him and Punch, I've always looked at him as. You know.
We're tomorrow. We're meeting with Black Sam Bino Rito for the release of Prolific, which is with the project.
Sending love to Black Sam. I don't know Bino, but I'm a fan, man. Sending love to Black Sam and the whole All Money In movement, man.
Yeah. It's just, you mentioned Crenshaw Slauson earlier. Is there something you could share about your interaction with Nipsey, what he represents, what he's meant to you, what he means to music?
Nip, we used to work at this, Sam know what I'm talking about. We used to do music at the homie Dexter's house. I think Dexter stayed on 58th or 59th. This is before Nip had tattoo. This is early Nip. And he just was always working, you know, always working, always knowledgeable, always working. I remember, you know what, let me tell a real detailed story. My first time going to Africa, I said, man, Snoop want me to go to Africa. Nip, is it something I should know? Because we knew his knowledge. He said, yeah, I'm going to pull up on you. At the time, my mom was staying in Hawthorne. He pulled up on me in Hawthorne, and he just started explaining to me. That's when he taught me about self-hate. He taught me when you go over there, try not to use this word and use this, and told me about his experience in Africa. And then he explained to me, I had never heard nobody teach me about self-hate. He explained, why you think if we see somebody with a fade, white t-shirt, khakis, we look at him, if he walks in there, we're like, we should hurt him. And I'm like, I don't know why. He's like, because they look like us. Why we let it do at the time, dreads wasn't, you know, why we let it do dreads look a different way. We let him go because he don't look like us. So he was explaining self-hate and how to treat Africa. He was very knowledgeable with that. About once a month I go through our DMs, and I was, you know, we just loved each other. You know, it was like when it comes to sharing stories about those things, I'm just so, because I'm, you know, remember I'm cut from the realest cloth, so it's like those stories are so, they're so personal. What I will say is the lesson I learned from him is no cliche shit. Everybody's always looking at you, so always pray for the power to inspire.
Can we get a gong from the congregation? Okay. Oh, that's powerful right there. Big shout out to our brother Polly Rob, my guy Terrace. Always been a stand-up guy and an elite musician, no matter if you're drinking version or the sober version. Love you, bro.
So Rob, first of all, Rob is an amazing producer, a real human being, humble, and we used to drink a lot. We used to drink. This is before we understood that liquor went to your liver. We thought it just came out your pores. We didn't know, we used to drink so much and have good times and just have fun, laugh and talk. And we always been a fanship of other music. Always had a lot of respect, but I always had a good time with Rob. Shout out to Polly Rob. Rest in peace, Big Y. Shout out to Polly Rob for sure.
Shout out to Polly Rob. Polly Rob and Badru, BTSN. I think that might be the first time you and I met, maybe in person.
Oh, wow.
It was with Robert Glasper at the studio that was on the top of the U.S. Bank building. And so, like, there was like it's the highest studio west of the Mississippi. And you, Robert Glasper, and was doing some sort of production show in this studio on top of the crowd of the city. This had to be 2022.
In New York. In New York.
No, here. It was here. It was in downtown. Okay. Downtown. Okay. But like Polly Rob, they brought me there. Polly Rob was an amazing guy. Man,
come on. It's my point.
Yeah, because we were talking about how young you look. I thought you were like 35. That's just funny.
A lot of water and good eating and a wife that works out 3 times a day, so I got to do something.
That sounds like the recipe to me. Big shout out to Brown Girl L. Says, I fell in love with jazz after my first Miles Davis concert in 1986 in New Orleans. I was 15 years old. Thank you for sharing your journey, Terrace.
Ooh, so you caught Miles playing tutu. You caught Miles with Kenny Garrett. You caught Miles with the braids. You caught Miles when he was driving a Ferrari when he lived in L.A. He bought the 3 houses on Malibu. Oh, yeah, you caught Miles at the most expensive time with Miles. You were blessed to see Miles at the time, and thank you for that.
Word up. Big shout out to CHVUNK, Chunky. What's the history of some of the scrap tracks on To Pimp a Butterfly? Falsehood, Happy For You, Jesus Take the Wheel. Any others? We don't know.
You know what? I don't know. People be wanting these deep answers for this kind of shit. And DJ can tell you, if they're scrapped, it's no story. They're scrapped. Some engineer said, let's leak them. They're scrapped records. I don't know. It's not that deep. A lot of things aren't that deep.
Yeah, once in a while you get a good one, but most of the time it really ain't that deep. It's just,
it didn't work,
Dr. Dre's just hit delete.
Oh my God. He's deleted some of the most. He's had some records that could have changed life.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. My bad, y'all. Hello?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Kroos is gone again. All right.
Let's see what else we got here. Let me see. And okay, here we go. JJS Cookin says, shout out the legendary Terrace Martin. To Pimp a Butterfly Dinner Party Drones are some of my favorite works. Love from an LA native.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Truly appreciate you.
Blue Slides 24 says the same thing. Drones is an amazing, amazing song. Check it out.
Thank you. Yeah, Jones was my first time experiencing the word primary artist in business. My first time experiencing, DJ, the thing used to be, if you get a feature, let me get the single clearance, the video clearance, the artist clearance. The language is now just, you get the feature. No primary artist.
No primary artist.
What happens is with that, right? So I had this song with Kendrick, Ty Dolla $ign, all these names, but no label gave me primary because they were all swaps and my friends, and they just helped me do music. So it's one of the most expensive underground songs in the world.
Oh, that's funny.
Big shout out to Just Gwen JG says, Terrace, you have to be so proud to be part of an amazing album that's considered one of the greatest, and not just in hip hop. That's absolutely amazing.
Thank you. I'm very proud because I ain't gonna lie. I always have faith, always positive, but I can't tell you if I ever just woke up and say I'm gonna be a part of some legendary records that's gonna change music. I never, But shout out to Kendrick for just being fearless to keep me around because I've always been pleasant, but back when I was younger, it was a gamble to have me around because I was so creative and raised myself, like a wolf in the jungle that being generous and sweet was cool, but kind of just following through was a big thing in my career. But I was so gifted, they just kept letting me come around.
That's what's up. Shout out to Nigel, LLM Nigel. He said, this might be the most pedestrian question I've heard Nigel ever ask before, but it's a great one. How did you guys layer instruments in composing?
We lay the track. So say we know the drum is going, you know, boom, pat, boom, pat, boom, pat. I'm doing very simple breakdown, boom, pat. So say we want to do a bass line. Somebody might say, I need chords. So I'll say, we'll lay chords. Somebody say, guitar. Guitar, okay? Chords. You know what I'm saying? We just keep going. You know, we stop. Hey, man, strings, bam. You know, the DJ may say, hey, man, cut that bridge out. It's too long. Bam. We just whoever we could take away. The good thing about, see, back in the day it was tape, 24 track tape, 2-inch tape, to where if you kept layering shit, the generations would get all fucked up. It would sound bad. So you had to be very conscious about layering. But when Pro Tools came, we can layer as many as we want, take out as many as we want, and we just keep stacking. It's very similar to working out in a protein shake, where you see, if you go on TikTok, you see a lot of these guys like, I'm skinny, I took a protein shake, I ate some raw cows with some cheese on these big ass wood platters with blueberries, and all of a sudden I'm this thing. It's the same thing with protein shakes. It's boom, boom, workout, your muscles get bigger every day. Same thing with a song. A song starts like this, it could get buff, 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 or you keep it skinny, skinny, or you could make it fat. You could make a song, it's not like a kid. You could raise a song however way you choose to raise that song. It could be a badass song, a good song, a pointless song. However you choose to birth that song, it could happen. You could make it. It's not like a human. You could make it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a crazy analogy right there.
Wow.
That brought me a lot closer to stuff that I don't really understand.
I have more songs that make no money than songs that make money.
that's probably the case for everybody's catalog now that we think about it.
Right.
Big shout out to Aaron Sawyer. He's part of the third verse team. He's a third verse skin over here. He says, can you talk about a time you had a spiritual experience in the studio, like out of body or deeply transcendental?
Yeah, every time, for a while, I would every time I get a chance to be around Dr. Dre alone. My first time meeting Dr. Dre, I was 7 years old at the Universal Amphitheater, and it was a Guy concert. Guy was big at the time. Guy, MC Hammer opened up, and Kid and Play opened up, and before Kid and Play came out, a brother named Kwame would open up for them. And my mother is a singer. My parents are all in music. My family called the Perry Sisters. They sang all the Nita Baker records, all the Lenny Kravitz records. Like I grew up in this business. So my mom used to get always free tickets to what back then was called the Universal Amphitheater. And I was already worshiping NWA because Strata Compton had just came out. I was already a fan of Boys in the Hood. And 5 and 6 and 7, 8 years old, I would spend weekends at the Rhodium Swap Meet. That's where Dre and them was doing the mixtapes like 88 Boom and DJ Quick, High C, Cuban them with a guy named Steve Yano. Steve Yano at the Rhodium Swap Meet. Very pivotal in West Coast hip hop, Dr. Dre and everything. And my mother took me to this concert, and I was standing right behind my heroes. And I used to want to be an NWA member so bad that when I made straight A's, she would buy me a Raiders hat and take me to the Compton sign and let me just look at Compton when I was young. So when I met Dr. Dre at 7, 8 years old at Universal Amphitheater, I met Easy first. And I was Easy, my mom, I gotta find these pictures. And can you sign my Raiders hat? Sign my Raiders hat. And we ended up going backstage. And this was my first time feeling spiritual as a kid is when I'm backstage, the concert's over. My mom's walking me backstage. I see Will Smith over there. Kid and Plays over there, Kwame. And then in the corner, I see Easy talking to somebody. He's social talking. I never will forget. I didn't hear him cuss. I remember I didn't hear him cuss because I remember saying, he's not cussing on the records, they cuss. I was young. And I remember seeing Dr. Dre with a black hat on, just looking like. I remember Dre because he had a scar. He has a scar. I can't remember the side of his face. It's a scar he has, side of his face. I never will forget saying Dr. Dre had a scar. And he was so tall, I looked up to him. And I looked down and I saw a joint on the ground. I picked up the joint and I showed Easy. I said, I thought this would impress him. I said, I got a joint. And Easy walked me to my mother and said, hey man, he found this joint, but I'm gonna let him come hang with me over here. So he let me go hang with them. And then Easy was talking to Will Smith. Dre wasn't talking to anybody. I'm never gonna forget this. If my cousin Teely was here, he would tell you the story. He was with me. My cousin Teely was with me. He's 4 years older than me. And I remember seeing Dr. Dre and I looked at him and it was the Dr. Dre I seen scratching on. It's getting funky, it's getting funky. Ooh, it's getting funky, it's getting funky. The video, Saturday morning, Yo MTV Raps, black and white. Dre was scratching. And I remember seeing, wow, that's Dr. Dre. That's who does the music. At the time I said the scratching. I didn't know he was the who does it. So I'm looking at, I just remember like, I didn't know that feeling, but I knew our Raiders had Easy. I knew I wanted to be a part of NWA at 7 years old. So fast forward, that feeling never leaves me. We could say 20-something, 25 years later. After me working with Dre a few times, I go to a studio and it's an awkward moment of an engineer and it's at record one. I'm there, I'm a little buzzed. So I got liquid confidence. So I'm probably about to ask questions like a motherfucker, right? And Dre's there, it's a silent moment. And I told myself, what have you been wanting to talk to Dr. Dre about your whole life? It's the time right now. And I turned to him, I said, why do you do this? Ooh. And he told me why and how he started. And I cried that night, because it's like he's the reason. And when you hear his story, that's his moment to give that up. When you hear his story of how he started, it's similar to how we all started. So it makes the impossible feel possible.
Hey, listen, Terrace, let me take my glass off. I'm almost about to cry, nigga, because I know what he said. That shit is that's heavy.
Yeah,
that's heavy.
yeah.
I'm about to get emotional.
The...
Let me step away. Oh man.
Well, it's
get
real
back.
too because it goes. Remember, I said when he was mixing real, he turned to me and said, "Hey, how do you want this rise symbol to go?" Man. That was another moment. Keep in mind, the 7-year-old Terrace is not stopped looking at Dr. Dre like this,
like that. Yeah.
So I'm never going to be next to Dr. Dre. I'll never get used to Dr. Dre. I talked to Dr. Dre a month ago, and he got on me. Man, why you change your number? Why you change your number? Man, you either scared or something. You know, he gave me the whole lecture. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? For an hour, I stand on that phone. I say, I thank God for somebody that loves me this much at this level to give me his opinion on the real of this concept, because I never stopped looking at Dr. Dre like this. So when he signed Kendrick, I'm in the corner doing like this. When we're doing Good Kid, Mad City, I'm doing this. At the Grammy Awards, I'm doing this. Even right now, talking to you, I'm doing this. It's never gonna be a time. It's like that. So my most spiritual parts is with Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg in the business, and then Herbie and Quincy. Those are the 4 times, even to this day. I mean, Quincy's not with us, and I don't even look at the pictures or videos that everybody showing me, because I'll be like, it's so emotional. I'm like, I was really in the room learning from everybody I just read about. So that's why, like, you know, I'll never get caught up in what the internet says about anyone, because I know these people for real, and I know what it takes to get there for real, and I know just with any artist in the world, anybody, it takes a lot to make a dream happen. And the bottom line, when I'm with Dr. Dre, I'm like, he makes the impossible feel like when him and Jimmy did that deal for $1 billion, and that didn't feel out of touch to me. That felt like, oh my God, oh my God, he did it. That means it's the possibility. It's the possible. Oh my God, it's the possibility. That's what I was like. Oh my God, it's a possibility. Like the possibilities. I was so ecstatic for the possibilities. You know what I'm saying? And Dr. Dre has always provided these possibilities through his art. Through his art, not through basketball, not through gimmicks, not through let me go viral, not through and everybody has some life mistakes, but hey, if we put a flashlight in your fucking closet, we'll see what's going on too. But it's like he's done nothing but push the envelope for all of us, all nationalities and all cultures to see. And he's also been very inspirational on just me being open to different musics and different people and not judging books by its cover. What I mean by that is, I remember when Scott Storch first came to California. If you would have saw Scott Storch when he first came, you wouldn't imagine this is, it's like, I know the story about him. It's like, I know these stories where it's like, it's, him and Jimmy have done some they've done some non-industry magical things that you only could do if you believe. It's no secret. You just gotta believe. Just believe. So yeah, that's it.
Hey man, listen, I'm crying like a hoe over here, like a little girl, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, I just want to say, and I don't want to break down because y'all gonna probably make me the Jordan meme, but man, hey man, hey, the dude saved my life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. And Stat, I know Stat's story. So I'm looking at another thing. I'm looking at one of those. Look, I'm looking at another. They're Dre. I'm reminded about the love that Dr. Dre, and he ain't selfish. Now he'll make you work. He'll make you work. He'll make you jump through fire with your skin with gasoline on. But if you make it through the fire, the reward is so everlasting. Your children will be thanking you because I'm living it.
Can we change the subject before I be fucking? Let's talk about somebody else. God damn.
Shout out to Monet Cardi says.
Hey,
if Dre see this, all he gonna do is cuss me out and laugh and talk.
Nigga, hey, listen, if he see me crying, like, what the fuck is you doing, Negro? What you doing? Status, what are you doing? He don't, man, hey, man. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Anyway, please, Justin, next question. Who asked that? They got to be borrowed from Super Chats.
Aaron asked that.
Aaron, you work for us, dog. This dude, you know what's crazy? He did a whole crying meme on one of the videos. He wanted me to cry for him. He been setting this shit up.
That's what I was thinking too. Trying to get the real tears.
He trying to get the real tears. This dude is crazy. Anyway, go ahead. My bad, Justin.
Shout out to Monet Cardi says, the third verse really keeps dropping gems and giving us moments. Salute to you all, kings. Thank you so much for that.
Come on now.
We got our man Rory Bateson out here. Said, before D-Smoke, Mick Jenkins and Rhapsody are my big three. Love your work with D-Smoke and Rhapsody. Need a direct joint with you and Mick. It would be pure fire.
I like Mick a lot. I like Mick. Mick's one of those young MCs out there killing shit right now. He on that mic. Hey, D-Smoke, I've been knowing D-Smoke. He's about 7, 8 years old. I've been knowing him since he was a little kid before he started producing music. I've been knowing him since he was a kid.
Yeah,
he comes from the legendary Goucher family, the master teacher Andrew Goucher. He's the reason why a lot of us are doing big studios and records. His uncle from LA, Andrew Goucher, record producer, monumental bass player in gospel and R&B music. You should look him up. And his mother, Jackie Goucher, songwriter for Stevie Wonder, Yolanda Adams, a lot of big records. So D-Smoke comes from one of the royalty South Central Los Angeles family. So it's no mystery why he's who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Word up. Big shout out to Rashi Ray. Hope I didn't mispronounce. Hope I didn't mispronounce that too bad. Terrace, thank you for your contributions.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep contributing till the clock says over.
Word up. We got this one from OCRTR. The gong is the fourth member of the third verse. I love it. That's our second gong compliment. So Terrace, so we there we go. See, Aaron, grab that too. You know, like we've started doing more shows online. We're going to do in-person interviews. You know, sit downs.
I would love to do one of those with y'all.
Yeah, please. Yeah, we'll definitely love to do it.
Hey, yo, we got Black Sam tomorrow. What was your experience with Nipsey? I know you still doing.
We caught that while you were on the phone.
Oh, my bad. Oh, y'all already talked it. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, finish. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Yeah, we caught that one. But we're trying to work with the soundboard to figure out what stuff is here. So we experiment with the gong. What do you think about the gong, Terrace? You said you're Buddhist. I feel like this is on brand. This is directionally correct.
I love it. I love the gong. I love the gong. The gong. When you hear the gong sound, you know it's important statement said or about to be said, or emotion. You know. You know.
You guys heard it here first.
Todd wanted me to confirm that he definitely had no clue about what the hell musicians was getting paid, and when he saw that bill, he was about to lose it on you.
He wanted to kill me. Hey, the reason why he didn't kill me because he just loves me because I've been around. The reason why he didn't kill me because I really did like. They charge what? I'll be right back.
He also wanted me to confirm that he definitely shut that shit down and y'all still went around him to do it anyway.
Kendrick went around. Hey, Kendrick went around. Kendrick was working for his artist.
You know, I mean, you know, I think, you know, obviously that is such a seminal project. There's a lot of people who say that's the project that in their minds makes more sense for a Pulitzer. I mean, there's been conversations all around this, just about how beautiful this album is altogether. But the song All Right, I think just transcended to a whole nother space. And that's a space that I think that hip hop, at least modern hip hop, rarely gets to. You know what I'm saying? We rarely see records that connect with the Black struggle through just an amazing song specifically. Were you there when that song was made? What was your first reaction when you heard it? What do you think about
I was there. I was right there. Like I said, we got something powerful. It was already big. I remember when the beat first came in. I think Sam brought that to the table.
Sam Taylor
used to work. Yep.
That's DJ's neighbor now.
Don't quote me, because I think he was working with Pharrell at the time.
Yeah, it's Sam Taylor. Yeah, DJ. Like you gonna tell people where I live? He is your neighbor. Like,
so Sam bought that. When we first heard the record, it was a beat. It had somebody else on it, neither here nor there. But somebody else on this shit crazy. But it didn't have. Look, man, I'm gonna keep it real. Look, man. One thing about us with the Pimp a Butterfly, you know, we are such a crew that it's no ego. So if a song come in and we feel we need to enhance it, that's what's gonna happen, right? Because the biggest ego is the music. Don't forget that. When All Right gonna be, it had the hook, the beat, but the 808s wasn't moving, the chords wasn't moving. A lot of things, it was moving, but it wasn't moving like that until Soundwave got to it. And then when they looked at me and said, "Man, play your horn on it," I said, "Man, I'm not playing no horn on this. It ain't gonna be a house song." And then Kendrick said, "Nah, fuck that, man. Play that horn," you know. And I was very skeptical because I had heard that Pharrell wasn't really a fan on saxophone like that on the style I was about to play on the record. You know, and I know he wasn't because when we got done, Sam was like, "Man, you had a saxophone to the record? Oh man," he was all scared and shit. You know what I mean? And then we ended up doing it, ended up getting cracking. Shout out to KP, the homie KP for sure. Shout out to KP. It was a powerful moment that I know somewhere. I think because we didn't all work together in one room, it was a little rocky at first, but when the song finally came out, and everybody was proud of what it was doing to help people live. I seen the song stop riots. I seen brothers not shoot at the police and kill them so they could go home to their families because of that song. So I seen something that's bigger than a fucking Grammy, bigger than the record sale, bigger than any of us that touched that song. I seen something that's so powerful in music that how dare you have an ego to even think you could speak against something so powerful that God has created, like those type of songs. Because it's not about the money it's made, it's about the lives it's saved. That's one of those records.
Gong, Justin? Jesus.
Love that. Love that.
Jesus.
We got this one. We got this one real fast from OCO.
One second,
you got it?
One second. It's not about the money it's made. It's about the lives it's saved. Now continue. We just gotta do that again. That's
hey,
something serious.
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
I was gonna say that. Yep.
That is a T-shirt. Wow.
We got this one right here from OCRTR. Says Herbie Hancock Rocket song very important for b-boys and b-girls for hip hop.
For sure, Herbie Hancock Rocket song was the first hip hop video on MTV. Without Herbie Hancock Rocket, it you know, it's funny. They always say Whip was the first hip hop Grammy, but technically Herbie Hancock's the first hip hop Grammy because Rocket broke doors and breaking. Rocket was a hip hop culture shifting record. MTV, they wasn't having shit like that. The videos, they wasn't having shit like that. Herbie was already 46 years old on that level of success with a #1 record. You know what I'm saying? So that, not only did Herbie break through with jazz and shifted that, then came back with funk, he came through with hip hop and ushered us in with hip hop. It was the first hip hop video on MTV.
Wow.
Okay? So Herbie Hancock, 46 years old, man.
Wow.
I'm trying to, hey DJ, I'm trying to get that feeling right now. So let's go call Cardi, whoever we got to call. I need one of them.
My brain went there right when you were saying the age and the numbers and all that.
Yes, I need a hit. I need a hit, DJ.
Shout out to Trues and Harmony. Says his favorite track off To Pimp a Butterfly is Mortal Man.
What was it? What's the key is that? Yeah. I forgot to go. Yeah, Mortal. That's all I was playing on that shit. Mortal Man, the strings.
That shit cold.
That was powerful in that studio, man. That was that's when Bill Cosby was going through all that shit and everything. So just the fact that Dot mentioned that in the months, because you know when Bill Cosby, you know, first of all, I don't stand with nothing. If I don't stand with putting nothing in nothing and raping nothing and doing nothing. I got Dawg with everything. Bill Cosby up until that point was known to us as a brother, everybody on TV, but to the jazz community, he was important because, and is important still, because when jazz musicians couldn't afford funerals and for their families, Bill Cosby for like 50 years would pay for it. If you wrote him a letter, I'm a jazz musician, he would pay for your funeral, make sure your family has some money to live throughout the time. So I think when Kendrick mentioned that, it was just so powerful because so many people, when you're going through something, they turn their back on you. You know, and a lot of things are fuck shit that we go through and we shouldn't do certain things, but turning somebody's back because of what people say is a real powerful thing. I think people need healing. And I think if you turn your back on somebody, you're avoiding the concept of being able to heal and receive a healing from you helping heal. You know what I'm saying? So I think when Kendrick did that, that was a bold statement at the time when he was like, yo, let's send some energy and just keep shit aware, you know. If shit hits the fan, will you be a fan?
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This some real shit. Matisse Lazou, I was staying downtown LA at these apartments across from the Staples Center. Matisse Lazulu had came over to work out. You know, she's a lawyer. She's Rhapsody's lawyer now. and Kendrick, I'm talking to Kendrick on text because we going through the workout. She like, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? Because she like my friend. She like family to us, right? Shout out to her husband and her daughter or whatever. She's like, what you doing? I said, I'm talking to Kendrick. And what we was talking about on there, and we was talking about how fans would turn on you. This was way before that song ever came out. And we was just talking about, like, I remember him texting me, like, look how they did Michael Jackson, and we were just going back and forth. Because if I'm not I forgot something was going on. I forgot what celebrity was going through it. And then when I heard More to Man, I'm like, man, this nigga is so cold, man. That's why, like, he'll take a conversation that he had with somebody and turn that shit into a classic song. Because we literally was on text talking about that shit, and he did that a couple of times. What's the song he did about taxes? We had a conversation about, I was talking to him about taxes. What's that song on? It's on To Pimp a Butterfly? When he talk about you got to pay your taxes, Uncle Sam or some shit.
Yeah. Shit, get up, ass nigga. That one.
Yep. We were talking the whole conversation just about. Yeah, me and him just talking about taxes. So I was just giving him this back before he had blew up. I'm like, dog, you got your taxes. I'm telling you guys, that nigga turned that shit to a whole fucking song. So he is the greatest. If y'all ever get a chance to talk to him, depending on what y'all talk about, just know 3 or 4 years after the fact, your ass gonna be a song. You're like, damn, we was having that discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Another song too. I had just got into it. My son is in college now, but this last one, this real shit. I had just left from him because he bucked up at me, and I had to whoop his ass. I came over to the session and was talking about me fucking him up and whooping him. And then I think Kendrick made a song about the daddy whooping the son. I don't know if that was it, because he might have got his ass whooped growing up. But I definitely sat over there and talked about having to fuck his ass up. That nigga bucked up at my mama too, nigga. Shout out to Zaire, man. But he bucked up, man. And I'm in the kitchen on top of him. I'm like, nigga, look. And my mama like, I'm gonna call the police. And I'm on top of Zaire. I'm like, man, nobody can save you from me, little nigga, because he bucked up at mom's. You know what I'm saying? He bucked up at mom's, but yeah, that nigga Dot is a genius. Oh yeah, of course they do that. But I ain't hit him. I'm just on top of him. You know, I'm doing the dart.
Yeah.
But yeah, real shit. And I went to the studio later on that night. My son's like 20-something years old now, so y'all know how long ago. I went to studio later on that night, and I'm just telling the niggas the story. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm making it into a joke. I'm laughing and shit. They laughing, and Dot made it into a song, like a real thing. Like, I'm like, this nigga is the coldest nigga on the earth.
He the one.
Anyway,
shout out to Briscoe the King. It says, who played the EP solo at the end of these walls? 11 years later, I still can't play it, and I can really play LOL.
That's Robert Glasper. He was warming up. At that time. The studio start time was 2 p.m. over there in Santa Monica, 2 p.m. So my house, I lived in Porter Ranch. I still live in Porter Ranch, but I lived in Porter Ranch then. Been in Porter Ranch for 20 years, but anyway, then I lived in Porter Ranch still then. And it's a little drive. So Robert had flew in town and would come to my house and stay. And I had a studio in my garage. So I said, you know what? I wanted to start a new record when I get to the studio. So I want to complete these walls. So I said, hey, Rob, let me plug the keyboard in. Let me have you play on these walls to talk, just the main part. So he played the main part, but when I was trying to set the session up, I just pressed record. And he was just doing all that. That's what he's talking about, crazy things. And I said, yo, that shit is ugly and weird and pointless and disgusting. I love it. Let's keep that. And I went to the studio, we flew that shit in, and it was him warming up. But that's the Robert Glasper part, done in Porter Ranch in my garage.
That's dope. That is an Easter egg.
Yep.
That's an Easter egg right there in a real way. I love that.
Yep.
Shout out to C-Dub says, thank you so much for giving game to us. If I can trouble you for more, what is key for you when mixing a vocal to not clash with the space of a full instrument?
It's like when I'm scoring a movie. One thing Herbie Hancock always taught me, when you're scoring a movie, not about your music, it's about the scene. So a lot of film composers and musicians, I'm doing this big music and I want to make this about the, but it's not, it's just about what the scene, it's about making what that scene is trying to say stand out and say. That means you've got to fall behind. So vocals and instrumentals. One thing I love about Dr. Dre is that the vocals always sit on top of the snare. We're about to get little. I'm gonna try to go as simple, technical as I can. So everybody get it? We grow up loving. Dr. Dre has stages of mixing. One of his most iconic stage is the Chronic 2001 era. This is like the most. All of it's iconic, but this is the one that like mix engineer, like DJ, she was there. So it's like that record. A lot of people say that record is banging in the bass, but that's not why a lot of us listen to that record. We listen to that record because of Dr. Dre's love and compassion for fidelity and knowing how to fix that low mid with the vocal and the bass, because vocals and bass fight for the same headroom and frequency. So if you have 808, boom, 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 and a rapper's rapping, you usually that vocal gotta be up on top of that music, because that 808 is gonna overpower everything. And you're gonna miss syllables like tss, the, t, pa, e. So you're gonna miss those with the low mid. So you always want your vocals. My vocals are 2 to 3 dBs on top of the snare drum. And when I'm mixing low end, I'm shaping 808 on Fab Filter or different, or if it's on the SSL EQ, I'm going straight to the low mid. And I'm shaping the low mid on that 808. And I may be turning up the low mid on the vocal, just so, because right now the low mid and the vocal, they're like this. When I start adjusting separate low mids, I want them to do this. So that way the vocal still stands over here and you still hear the 808, but you still hear the syllables. We gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. And when I wake up, it's a drop right there. And when I wake up, I want to make up, I'm a bad. When that bass comes back in, if that wasn't mixed right, when that hit, bad, bad, bad. Kendrick would sound like, and when I wake up, and when the wake up, that's what it would sound like if that vocal wasn't on top of that snare and that low mid like that. So I always try to play with the low mid within low end and vocals, and I try to make that a separation so they both could live. The same thing when I'm doing live bass with 808 drum. I'm always trying to do low mid and side chaining things so they both could coexist in the world. I know that was kind of.
Look,
that was incredible.
I understand that, and I don't know how to make music. That was a great breakdown.
Hey, Terrace, what's his name? Seti Blue. He need to go. He need to come back.
C-Dub, yo.
Hey, C-Dub, man. I know y'all like they can't read.
That is another
that was terrible.
LMBK treat him like he's French. They said they blue.
Hey yo, hey, he need to come back and give another $5. That shit, I feel like that wasn't a $5. Nigga, I gotta start giving these niggas some $5 answers.
That was a course right there.
Nigga, that's a course. Gave you a whole YouTube course, dog, for $5. Fuck we doing?
Yeah, we did.
We get taken advantage of by the chat. This some bullshit.
Big shout out to I Am Keem, says blessings to the third verse fam. And Terrace, my question is, what is your favorite track from To Pimp a Butterfly, and did it ever change over time? Mine is Mama.
I don't have any favorite music I've done in my life. I think once I do it, it's kind of like using the bathroom. It's done. It's over. I'm looking at the next thing. I don't look at rear views. I don't have Grammys in my house. I don't have no plaques. I have a storage full of plaques. I don't have nothing to remind me of the rear view mirror. I don't have nothing. I got mad because I collect Porsches, not old, fat, expensive ones. I actually collect very mediocre civil Porsches. But recently, I had to get a rear camera in one of them because they didn't come. The earlier ones didn't come with that, and I realized how bad I hate the rear view. I never back up with the rear view. I'm so old school, Stat. I still do this.
Me too.
You know, I never look at the rear view. So it's like, and you know, when you go to when you grow up going to Dr. Dre studios, you don't see his plaques on the wall. You just see him. You see him with Air Force Ones on, some jeans, and a black shirt or white shirt with no $1 million Rolex, no chain, and just a fade.
Nothing.
And just, although it is no crease in the Air Force Ones, it's no crease, which is abnormal.
No.
You know.
Hey, can I tell you what he said about that? This is a direct quote. I said, "Yo, Dre, man, I'm sitting next to him. I said, dog, you don't never wear no jewelry, none of that shit." You know what he told me?
What?
He said, "I am the jewelry."
You know who taught me that? Salam Remy. That's crazy. Dr. Dre said Salam Remy feels the same way.
That nigga said, "I am the jewelry." He said, "Well, I'm the shit they put on their neck when they walk in the room. I just walk in the room."
And Salam Remy told me one time, I don't wear that because they gotta kill me to rob me. They gotta. I don't wear nothing. Like it's in me.
No.
Shout out to Crown K. There we go.
I have a watch collection. I collect vintage Daytona Paul Newmans. Yes, I do.
Shout out to Crowd K. Says Terrace Martin, I always appreciate the ways you honor the past and tradition. Is Sounds of Crenshaw a nod to the jazz renaissance of Central Ave?
Sounds of Crenshaw is my record label. Been having it now since 2015. Sounds of Crenshaw is a nod to everything in Los Angeles, but really, when my first thought of Sounds of Crenshaw was on Crenshaw Boulevard. Crenshaw goes from Crenshaw and Wilshire all the way to the Pacific Palisades. So the South Central part of Crenshaw is one small area. It's like then you got other parts of Crenshaw. South Bay, all these other things. So the music of the Crenshaw corridor you'll hear is everything from jazz, pop to R&B to disco. Where Rick James and Tina Marie was discovered is the West Coast. Apollo is a place called Maverick Flats on Crenshaw Boulevard. This is where you can still go and see the posters of Miss Crenshaw in 1972. But it's like Crenshaw Boulevard has always been a mixture of all the culture and all the music. From like when I grew up off of Crenshaw, walking to Crenshaw, the first thing you see on weekends is car club culture. So you see car culture. Car culture, shout out to Stat, he's in the car culture. Car culture is a big deal for us in Los Angeles. Car, music, it's all, nothing is separated. Nothing. It's not like the Grammys where everything is isolated. It's one thing. It's black. You know what I'm saying? Everything is one thing. So car culture, everything's part of it. So it Sounds of Crenshaw is really to everything. It's to everything. I'm thinking about the first time. One of my early, another one of my experiences of like, whoa, I could do this was Interscope had an artist. Gerardo, Rico Suave. Suave.
First record ever in Interscope history.
So here we go. Kids, study. We owe this record. Hip hop owes this record. Study this record. And I was a kid when that record was out because all my cousins wanted to fuck him because he had long hair, was buff, and they positioned him around the stage, and he was all just sweet, but it was motherfuckers on Crenshaw, gangsters playing that, and they cutlasses with the Rico
hard.
Yeah, so that was on Crenshaw. Then somebody else would come. Then right after that, the same year that came out, a group out of New Jersey had a song called Hip Hop Hooray. Same year that came out, that era came out, a brother from Flint, Michigan. Ain't no future in your front. It was a time that was going on with all this music. So and things weren't set like now. It's like it's a hip hop station. It's this, and if it was good and hot, you couldn't miss it back then. So Crenshaw represented what was hot, new, fashion, clothes, lowriders, the Honda Heavens, the music was playing, the girls, it was just Crenshaw. Sounds of Crenshaw is about that, and all different nationalities was coming down because they wanted to see Crenshaw Boulevard.
Word up. We have a question here from Black Belt Breeze. Thank you for this moment. Thank you, Terrace Martin, for To Pimp. I love the way with the two there instead. With so much hungry genius in the room during those sessions, Who was the Quincy to avoid losing great ideas to good ones? How do you balance the ego-destroying nature of jazz mastery with rap ego? Fantastic question.
I've always been surrounded with hunters. I've always been surrounded. I've always when I met Stat Quo's a hunter, so I've always met hunters in music and like fierce hunters. Like I never been part of a weak team where somebody can say they're better than anybody on the team. It's just everybody's hunters, you know. And y'all know at that level, ain't nobody slapping five saying who's good. We're all in the room, so we all here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? That's how you should feel. That's the when I go see Dr. Dre, that's my confirmation. Like, even if I'm horrible at a lot, I made it into this room. So
That's a fact.
I think it's, you know, it's easy to keep the ego out because we all want to create real estate. We want to survive off this music, and we all respect each other. So we know all the brains. Nobody is having a suggestion because them and a girlfriend like this record. It's like, we trying to get this record to a place. It was even, man, quick story. It's a song on To Pimp a Butterfly called How Much a Dollar Costs, right? I produced this record. And we was at the end of the record and Punch came through and said, okay, let me hear your pick off for the album. So I wrote down all my picks and he said, where's How Much a Dollar Costs? I said, it don't fit, man. I can't figure out the hook. I don't think it should go on. It don't fit. It just don't fit. Punch said, who produced that? I said, me. He said, you talking against your own record? We was so in it where it wasn't, my concept wasn't talking against my own record. It was talking against, it didn't fit the concept of the body of work. It didn't go into me as my, because that's not why I'm not here for mine. And whatever Kendrick wasn't taking, I was gonna put out on some other shit. So it's all good, you know. Oh my, wait, DJ, whatever he wasn't taking, he would give me with no primary. So I was
primary.
So, you know, it was easy with no ego because it's part of being with a winning team. Shout out to the winning team show, me and Robert Glasper. But shout out the winning team is, you know, at the end of the day, bro, whether they not doing good or not, I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker from Kareem's era. I'm a Laker from Magic's era. I'm a Laker from Kobe's era. I'm even a Laker with LeBron era. But I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker. And one thing I loved about the Lakers is it was a lot of egos on that team, but when it came time to win them chips, ego aside, Shaq and Kobe hated each other for a while.
Yep.
It was private, public, and all the way around. But when it comes time for that chip, and we love winning. Remember I early said I love deals. I love all the shoutouts that come with the deep art shit. So we love winning. So I'm not gonna say nothing against trying to win.
All right.
Beautiful. We got this one right here from Rory Basin. Says, loving the, I'm going to mispronounce this because this was new to me. The Goucher family.
Goucher family.
I'm loving the Goucher family. Respect all legends. By the way, D-Smoke and my guy Drez dropped the first track tomorrow of their new music group, STABN. Está Bien.
All in Spanish.
Oh, Está Bien. Got it. Está Bien. There it is. I see it now. That is fourth grade Spanish coming back. The project, is in all Spanish. Going to be epic.
Yeah, D Smoke was he studied Spanish and was a Spanish teacher at Inglewood High School. The black man from Inglewood was a Spanish teacher at Inglewood High School. In Inglewood, which is Latino. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say? That's the level he's on. Straight up UCLA graduate too. Come on, D Smoke.
That's hard.
Word up. We got the realist. The realist here says, as an instrumentalist, do you believe AI will empower black art or lead to its demise? And what splits between freestyle and composition on To Pimp a Butterfly?
Yeah, let's try this. Let's ask this. As an instrumentalist, do you believe AI will empower art? I'm gonna say why I want to throw out the black, white, that shit. Because AI is not aiming to destroy any one thing. It's not built to destroy. The people that's building anything is enhancing, which is fine, but it's not, I don't want to use the word black art because I got a lot of friends that's affected by AI that's not black in all kind of different walks of life. So I'm gonna say this. I don't know what the fuck AI is going to do in music other than make it easier for music. The word power, I don't know if power and AI go together for me, for what I do, you know. I think AI is making me more expensive, honestly. Like because I do something that AI will never, ever, ever, ever be able to do. It just won't, you know, it won't, and it'll just be able to do regurgitated things. I can't even control the things I hear and how I see music. I can't even break it down. I can't explain it. You see, the thing about AI and everything else, if you could explain it, you could figure it out. I can't explain what I do, and neither can most people. So I've never been worried about being less of a power, because what I do, I don't know how I do what I do. I just know when I get an assignment, it gets done. And I'm not prompting anything other than my gas tank going to the studio.
You're tuned in live Third Verse podcast every Tuesday, 8 a.m., every Thursday, 8 a.m.
Let me not be the deep motherfucker though, because I use in the morning, I wake my daughter up. I got the song. She has a hard time. She sleeps so hard. And so I got this song I wrote on Sono, on AI. In the morning, it says, wake up, wake up, wake up. Don't be a bum. Wake up, wake up, wake up. You're gonna be scum. And I make it sound like, so I use it for like wake up songs in the morning. I put it right to her ear. And she's like, and my daughter's 9. She says, no, AI is cringy. All her friends think AI is cringy.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's actually really interesting to hear.
AI is real cringy, man. They're real cringy.
Yeah. Shout out to JG once again. This man Terrace has never had a bad interview, never, and dropped gems. Are goated. SN. Side note: smash the like button through the chat. Smash the like button if you like this conversation. If you like all the jewels that Terrace is dropping on us. If you like insight into one of your favorite albums of all time, it should be easy to press the like button. Yep. Should be easy to hype.
You know what I mean? Press the like button so we can keep giving this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Please subscribe if you're not. You know, we just trying to have a place where you can talk about music and not all people's personal business and who should be dating and if the man should be paying 60% and the woman should be paying 40%. We just trying to talk about music. That's all.
Just talk.
Big shout out to Dot's favorite sinner. Good morning, Third Verse and Terrace. To Pimp a Butterfly is the greatest album ever.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. There's a couple in here for Stat, actually. Stat, you forgot you Hollywood now. This is a story about Dave. Terrace, did you hear his story about Dave that Stat shared earlier?
What did he say?
Oh, long story short, I called Dave when they was doing Not Like Us, and he didn't answer the phone, and he fucking sent me a text, and he said, "What's up?" So because he didn't pick up the phone, it made me feel like he was trying to like not talk to me, right? So anyway, long story short, I ain't talked to Dave in like 2 and some years, right? That's one of the reasons that Top just called me right now, because he was laughing at me about this story, because Dave called Top. And so anyway, dog, I've been getting, you just get texts from niggas, because I'm not like you. You change your phone number every 2-3 months. I've had the same number forever. So this number been texting me for a couple years, bruh. And I've been talking to this number, not knowing who the fuck it was. But it's not Dave.
It's not Dave.
No, listen. I'm texting it. I didn't know who it was. No, I'm thinking Dave has avoided me, right? So I'm telling Punch, I'm telling Top, I'm telling Manny, I'm telling anybody that's in our circle. I told DJ, I told Justin. I'm like, man, Dave Hollywood, man, he a fuck nigga, man. He on some bullshit, man. I don't follow that nigga, man. Me and Dave was tight, dog. You understand? This is my partner.
Yeah.
And Top was like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. He'll hit you back. I'm like, bro, the dude don't call me, bro. So anyway, I've been texting this number, not knowing who the fuck it was. So the other day, I'm on the couch. He sent a text, man, you the most hilarious motherfucker ever. He called first, and I ain't answered the phone. And he said some shit like, context matters. I'm like, oh, hold on, this motherfucker smart, whoever this is. So I called the number back. So I'm talking to the motherfucker 5 minutes in. I'm like, Dave? He's like, yeah, dog, who the fuck you thought this was, bro? I said, bro, you know, I done told everybody that you was on some whole shit, that you've been avoiding my calls. Like, nigga, I've been texting you for, you never answer the phone. Your shit go to voicemail. You never answer my calls. You know, I keep my shit on Do Not Disturb. You know what I'm saying?
Same here. Same here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's on, bro. It's only certain people that get. You see, Todd, how it can ring. That's not how it goes for most motherfuckers, Terrace. I'm gonna put you on the list. You my dog. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, well, you know,
so
everyone, if you hang up and call twice, it goes right through.
No, I got a way to get rid of that.
I need that.
Yeah, I got fuck with you. But anyway, so Todd was calling laughing at me right now because Dave hit him and told him, like, do you know this motherfucker? And Todd was like, yeah, I know he told me you was a fuck nigga. So Dave Dave Free, my partner. This is my partner, dog. Y'all understand? This is my partner. He younger than me. I don't want to say little homie, but like I fuck with Dave for real. And I was completely wrong. Cause I told our inner circle that you was on some Hollywood. I was been calling this nigga Hollywood Dave for like 2-3 years now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yes, and Terrace, the man been texting me. I've been having a conversation with somebody, not knowing it's him, this whole time.
The fact that you engaged in that long conversation
that's hilarious. Yeah.
But like what he said on the phone, he said, you're more Hollywood than me that you just entertaining a conversation with a complete stranger and don't know who you talk to. And I said, you might be right. You might be absolutely right.
Shout out to Parker One says, was the song from the All Right music video ever intended for the album, or was it only ever a snippet from the beginning of the video?
Oh, that's tell me the niggas on me. I don't remember. That's a sound wave question. I don't remember. That's a sound wave question.
All right, we know where to go.
I'm gonna call. You know what? I'm gonna say this to y'all. He gonna have to tell me no, or somebody maybe. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna try to have Soundwave on. You know, Soundwave don't like talking either.
He don't talk.
I know he don't talk. I want him to talk about Damn, because you had moved on to, you know, you was doing instrumental shit. I want to talk. I want to go through Damn. You know, but I know Wave don't like to talk. He's like, nah, dog. Nah, dog. Nah, man. Come on, Stat. Nah. You gotta just leave that mystery out there, Stat. That's that mystery.
Yeah.
Hey, Wave a good dude, dog.
Oh, he's always been like that.
Shout out to K-Way for real. Says, my 3 greatest albums of all time are Songs in the Key of Life, To Pimp a Butterfly, and Kind of Blue by Miles Davis.
Oh, wow, that's big.
Wow.
That's big.
Wow.
So, Miles Davis and Stevie kind of Songs in the Key of Life. That's big.
Wow.
Tell him, man, thank you. That's big.
See what we can find here. Oh, here we go. Terrace, this is Blue Slides 24. Terrace, you're blood cousins with Thundercat?
Is there another way to be cousins?
Play cousins. You can be play cousins now.
A lot of play cousins.
A lot of play cousins.
You know, I didn't really grow up in the play cousin. It was cuz, but it wasn't.
Oh, okay. That's the West Coast there, I guess so. There you go. Shout out to K-Way for real. Says, Terrace, please discuss what you thought when you first heard Sing About Me Dying of Thirst in the studio.
This guy just keeps getting better and better and better and better. Like, golly, how's he writing? How's he able to give all these clues and hieroglyphics to the next generation so smoothly about success? How's he able to do this to where he's telling you? How's he talking to your life? How is he? Oh, he's a saint. This dude a little different. He don't see himself like that, but he don't got to. I do, you know. God, he just keeps growing. He don't even realize how he's so. I know him very well. I don't think he realizes how much he grows because he's so in the gulf of. He's so in the lane. He's John Coltrane and Miles Davis and Jimi Hendrix. He's all those guys where it's just the genius and the heart is so tied together. It's just ill.
Word up. We have this one right here from Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. Played the art of peer pressure for my 9-year-old son and explained it, and he fell in love with it immediately. Effing amazing music.
That's what it's about. The 9 years old, the kids, because that's who's gonna be running this shit. You know, I always just say, once you get 50, you're not gonna live as long as you lived. That's who's gonna be. That's who I'm caring about. I'm caring about the cast. That's who's gonna make it happen. That's what we doing it for. We not preaching to the choir. That's why we don't give a fuck about press, tabloids. We don't give a fuck about none of that, because as long as it's helping and healing is the thing, and that's bigger. That one thing is bigger than the Grammy to me.
Shout out to JG again. Stat, get Top on the phone for a docuseries of their come up. Imagine the numbers it would do. Absolute bananas.
Hey, listen. How can I say this without giving up too much information? Because I don't want to do that.
The numbers in.
You might have said enough then. You might have said enough.
Yes, we got something for y'all. I got something that I just I can't.
Mute yourself.
And and I want to say this: all the people that called him to get me in trouble, hey man, what's up with that? He said people hit him like, man, Stat over here saying what you said. Top said,
Oh, yeah,
do you think Top said, do you think he would say it if I didn't say he could say it?
Well,
so all y'all trying to get
me
me in trouble? Hey, get out of here, dog.
We not used to that.
What kind of bullshit
Get
is
him out of
that?
there.
Because I'm guilty of that too. Because I called Punch. I said, "Hey man, what's that saying what Top said?" And then hold up, I know, hey, you my friend. I'm guilty. And then Punch said, "I don't think Top would have said it if he didn't want to be said."
Yo,
get up out of there.
Do you listen? I think I was away from y'all for like 45 minutes. How about I'm not saying nothing from that call?
Right.
Not nothing. Because he told me not to. And that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes. Shit, fuck you talking about.
Shout out to Mississippi Brown Girl. Gentlemen, do you have an informal, formal succession plan and people to pass the torch of your brilliance?
Do you have an informal/formal succession plan and people to pass the torch? What is that question asking exactly?
That's basically saying who you gonna pass it to? Your children.
Well, let me. I'm asking this person a question for like only because I'm also learning, but I'm always teaching naturally. It's like if you listen to this whole conversation is youth based. It's passing. It's the if you sum up this whole story of what we're talking about for everybody looking, this is not a story of Terrace Martin to Pimp a Butterfly. It's really a story of each one teach one. Each one teach one. If you listen to, I'm saying my mentorship with Dr. Dre, with him not even knowing his influence being a mentorship, I'm 7. You know, it's all things. So my thing is like when you say any people, the people that we're concerned about every time we do a record is the world. The kids that can't get to us, the kid that's through a TV, the kids that's through a stream that we don't know, we can't get to. You know, those are the kids that we plan to touch and that we're planning to hopefully it spread, is the people like you or people like yourself that know other children all about the way. I really don't have anybody hands-on every day. Actually, I do have a 19-year-old son I got to take to the airport right now. Actually, Stat Quo is in my family. My son, 19. Hold on, I'm seeing the motherfucker. Hey, Todd! I'm getting real black. Todd! I'm gonna call him in here now and get see this dude. But I'm actually not worried about passing down music though. I'm gonna get to this. I don't give a fuck who plays the instrument. I'm about to say some shit. Hey, where you at?
In the living room.
Hey, come to my bedroom. All right. Hold on, hold on.
Third Verse Podcast, only here at the Third Verse Podcast. Terrace Martin, top dog. You never know. You never know who gonna pop up.
That's true.
Say what's up to the camera. Say what's up to my people. Say what's up.
Hello. What's happening? Oh my goodness.
Hey, what's going on?
I see. Look.
Oh my.
Hey, that's your Uncle Stat, man. He know your mama.
What's up?
Tell your mama you talk to Stat Cole today.
Okay.
Tell your mama that.
Yo, for real?
That's Todd, 19, junior year in college, New Jersey. So.
Oh my God.
I bought him because he this is my boy. He don't do music, right? A lot of the younger cats that I inspire don't do music because I don't preach. You don't got to do music to be anything.
Oh, he don't do music. His mom's an engineer. That's crazy. He the one.
Oh, he got some other shit. We're gonna break this down, but his thing is like I'm more into giving kids and giving younger people just options. You see, we don't grab a lot of options into, I want to be a basketball player. I want to be a rapper. But motherfucker, if you ain't tall and you ain't bumping into a Dr. Dre or nobody else or nothing like that, I mean, I don't know how I mean, yes, it's ways to do it, but at the end of the day, it's a world. We still need doctors, lawyers, we need physicians, we need people at restaurants, we need caring people still in the field. So my thing is, I'm more inspiring. I would like to think of myself as when I go around and teach these classes at Harvard and everything, I'm not teaching about music. I'm teaching them how to deal with self-doubt. One thing he knows since he was young, we talk about self-doubt. This young man is firm. I mean, we all got insecurities, we all got fucked up shit, but I'm not worried about him going out into the world getting lost because he's been given certain tools that aren't artistic tools, they're human tools. He knows the guy that knows he knows the rule. He who speaks the least knows the most. He knows how to shut the fuck up. He knows how to walk into a room and shut the fuck up. And he's not disrespectful because he also understands the result of getting hit in the motherfucking mouth. He knows that too. By his father, by his mother, and by the world. But I'm saying, so he knows if he don't want to deal with that with me. So he's not gonna go into the world and do anything except give, love, and walk with a light and try to inspire. So my thing is, I'm not on earth to inspire musicians. That ain't my calling. I'm on earth to supply options to be a better person because I had options. Luckily, I played music. You know what I'm saying? But this dude right here, all my kids are my finest work, but this one of my finest works so far. He's 19. When they get 20-something, they go through this other thing. He was stupid at 14 for 2 months, but he got back at 15. So hopefully when he gets 23, he'll go through something stupid again and get back at 25.
But Terrace, and I'm gonna say this. He walking away, but this is the thing. They got you in them.
Yeah.
And guess what, Terrace? As a nigga that been knowing you as long as he been in the world, and before that, your ass is stupid as fuck, nigga. How they not gonna be stupid?
Hey, hold up. Hey. His mom gets so mad at him. You gotta call and talk to him. I say, give me the phone. Let me talk to him. We go around and I'll be like, bro, that was silly, bro. What are you doing? I know, man. I'd be like in a weird fucked up way. I get it though. So his mom be like, what did you tell him? I say, I told him, don't you do that shit again. I say, well, man, next time you gotta be a little smarter, man. Maybe don't be a little quieter.
Yo, big shout out to You've Got Mel. Thank you so much for your generosity. She says, To Pimp a Butterfly is my favorite album from Kendrick. The way that Layla Hathaway's vocals are sprinkled throughout that joint is beautiful.
Layla's the homegirl. I met Layla when I was 16. I used to go to her house every day of the week when I was 16 and just study her, just look how she sang and how she wrote these songs. And she was always one of my favorite artists because my mother played Layla Hathaway records. If you from LA, you love Layla Hathaway. All the gangsters play Layla Hathaway. If you was selling dope in the late 80s, 90s, you was playing Layla Hathaway. And all my cousins were selling dope. So Layla Hathaway was a dream to work with. And Kendrick loved her. And what other better person but to use Layla Hathaway like a keyboard and have her just go crazy on the whole song.
Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry, Jess. Go. No, sir. Go.
This is a quick question from something you mentioned earlier. After you got kicked out of, I think it was Santa Monica High School for having a gun. What'd your dad say? What did your gangster dad from the East Coast who didn't understand gang culture say?
Oh, you on that dumb Crip shit, huh? You gonna be like them damn Crips? You're gonna be dead in jail, motherfucker. You so motherfucking wait. So you got a gun, but you ain't got no job. Weird than a motherfucker, man. That's silly. You are like, that is some corny, that's some cornball nigga shit to walk around with a gun and ain't no motherfucking job. You look corny than a motherfucker.
Hey, yo, Terrace, real quick. That's hilarious. Real quick. How did you, because I know it's getting late. I want you to go. You got to take your son to the airport.
Yeah.
How did you hook up with Alex Isley? Because you gave her, you gave her one of her biggest joints. The joint with the video. So how did that all come together?
I've always been a fan of Alex Isley. I'm a fan of Ernie Isley, her father, the Isleys,
There it is.
Alex was supplying his music. My homegirl, Il Camille turned me on to Alex Isley. At the time she turned me on to Alex Isley, I was battling a drug habit. I was on ecstasy, mollies, and overindulging in alcohol every night of the week. And when you be on drugs like 3 days in a row and you finally get hungry again and you finally want to lay down, you kind of got this, your jaw's shaking, you're shaking. I was fucked up. I was on drugs real bad. And Alex Isley was the only music I could listen to that would calm me down and calm my anxiety down. So when I met her when I was halfway through my drug habit, and I said, man, as soon as I get better, she didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. So as soon as I get better, I'm gonna come find you. And about 7-8 years later, I was better, and I said, man, I want to work with Alex Isley and give her a record and tell her musically thank you for helping me get through my drug habit. Musically, you know what I'm saying?
That's beautiful.
It's incredible.
I think we have one more here. This is from DJ Nazla. Says, ever since I heard Absol's outro, I've been locked in. As a fellow saxophonist, thank you. To Pimp a Butterfly is my favorite Dot album, but thank you for Really Be and Twist My Fingaz. Your contributions are priceless.
Thank you. Please, records. We, at the end of the day, we could talk art. We could get deep. We could talk art. But on my record man side, because I am a record man. That's the thing. I'm a record man. And the Really Be, Twist My Fingaz, those are records. Those, I don't have any favorite records, but I'm proud of the complete records that have created real estate, helped people out, and helped pay for a few colleges off of. And those are some records that my record man side are really proud of.
On my side, Twist My Fingaz is literally, I managed YG in 18, 19 when we met in 17 for the first time.
That's right.
When we met in 17, I said, you don't understand. Twist My Fingaz is like my favorite song of the last 5 years. So I literally this is a ridiculous story, but my wife got me what is it called? The cold chamber thing. Tried to get me to do the whatever the cold chamber I had to come up with something to make me move around and not freeze to death. And it was the length of one song. So it was literally, you got to see me in the Century City Mall and everybody playing it, and I'm looking for YG Twist My Fingaz in the thing, blasting in the fucking next health at the mall. But that shit, so that just I remember, literally, it's the first thing I talked to YG about when we met. I was like, that record's incredible.
Yeah, we YG, I love YG. We did that record, man. I did that record about 3 in the afternoon on this one day. I told YG, hey, I'll be back tonight. You're gonna have tacos. Call Nip. Me and Nip will pull up tonight. Called Taco Mill. He called Taco Mill to pull up that night, and I was on my way back. He said, don't come here. He just got shot. I said, what? Is he okay? He said, yeah, he's okay. He's rushed. I said, oh, man. And the house is empty. About 4 in the morning, I went over there to the studio house because Twist My Fingaz was still up on the drum machine. I had to cut the drum machine off. And when he was in the hospital getting patched up, I went and finished it. That night, when he came out that night with crutches, he ended up doing the vocals.
That's an incredible story.
Punch was there the night before. Punch said, man, get me out of here, man. He said, get me out of here, man. It's too many of y'all motherfuckers here, man. It's about 100 motherfuckers in a little room.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shout to You Got Mel one more time. Says a little something for Justin Stash.
Yeah.
I just got a mustache I got a mustache a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I was gonna ask again.
my Kenny Powers. This is my Kenny Powers dance to the mustache song.
Hey, yo, I gotta take this kid to the airport.
Yo, Terrace Martin, the one and only.
Terrace, thank you, man. Love you.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
We can do this anytime. Cause look, you know what's funny with most of the things I do. I don't do a lot of them, not because I'm just thinking. Because I'm 47, man, and sometimes I just can't answer these dumb questions, man. I can't go with what the internet is doing today. I'm from, and I don't want nobody. I don't want no young kid exposing me and doing all this. Then I gotta find where his mama live and I don't do all that. I told him I'm not as strong. Whack is strong. Whack can hear all this stuff and just go through it. I'm still uncontrollably gangbang emotional sometimes. So
yeah. Well, listen, get to the airport. We appreciate you. We love you. I put you and DJ on a group text. Y'all gonna make millions of dollars together. Ta-da! And I don't want nothing but barbecue plate again.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna buy your own barbecue place though.
Yeah. I go. My mom already cooked. My mom and my brother already cooked for Stat, so I already got. We got to.
We go. So look, I'm hit you on the text, and maybe sometime next week. Let's meet up.
Sir.
Maybe I could use that living room membership I have. I don't know why I have that thing. Maybe I could use that membership. We could meet there.
We'll come
Absolutely.
up with
I'm with it.
You got it. You got it anytime.
Man, you live in Border Ranch, man. You got a TGI Fridays. You can't lose. What's
funny? Yes, we do. And we have a Finney's and a Gus barbecue now.
Shout out to Gus.
Yeah.
Word up.
All right,
Peace.
brother.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
All right, peace.
Yeah, appreciate
Love you, man.
bro.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Come on, anytime.
All right, peace. Yeah. That's my dog, man.
He's awesome.
My dog, man.
Fantastic conversation. Fantastic
That was-
conversation.
I told Top, I said, bro, why are you always calling me when I'm going live? That's what gets us in trouble. He laughing like a motherfucker. He said, yeah, man, my aunt hit me, man, and said, we going viral, Stat. I said, let's go. I said, I'm never saying nothing you tell me ever again.
Gosh. That's great.
Anyway, good.
That was great. There's a couple of super chats here still left. You guys want to go through?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. We got Doomer253 right here. It says, when I'm 60 plus years old, I want to casually walk around in velvet robes, walking cane, and a slick back salt and pepper hair like Ron Isley. Life goals. Word up.
Ain't mad at you.
Ain't mad at you at all. Zero Fox 40 says, salute, third verse, Terrace Martin for this interview. If you appreciate the conversation, go ahead and drop us a like. Go ahead and drop us a hype. Let's see, we got Blue Slides right here. It says, I stay bumping thirsty from your DJ drama tape. Let's see what we got here. Got another K-Wave right here. It says, Stat looking slim. I can see the front of your back. Eat some pork, bro. I can see the front of your back.
I'm cutting my calories down, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting it together. Can't wait for real. Can't wait for real.
Shout out to Deborah Tony for the membership. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, David.
We got a K-Way again. Says, damn, Stat, please go through your phone and make sure you haven't done that to other people. Let's all send a hug to Stat. Don't get on his bad side with the hug emoji.
I'm a bit emotional. I got to work on it.
JG says, sensitive Stat, the 5'9".
I am. I'm sensitive. I am.
David says, the fact that Stat didn't know what FAN meant, didn't know Big Sean was on control, and Dave Free was texting him is beyond unk shit. That's boomer shit.
Sure. Hey, yo, Top was like, because Top told Dave, he's like, man, this nigga Stat crazy, man. He crazy. It's like, I feel so bad. I mean, the reason, like, I really feel bad because I was bashing him for no reason.
Yeah, you really.
At least I was bashing him for no reason. Man, I'm sorry, Dave. I'm so sorry, dog.
I'm bashing him in your way, like you're goofy.
Well, yeah, I was just like he's a Hollywood Dave. Like, he ain't Hollywood, man. He's not. He not Hollywood, bro. He not Hollywood.
Hey, accountability goes a long way.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Big shout out to K-Way says, I'll be dipped in shit and rolled in breadcrumbs. DJ is here, FYI. Y'all, DJ is actually 27 years old, but hanging out with Stat has aged him.
Yes, he did it.
We got another one from K-Way. It says, Stat, for $300, you could have went to Popeyes and ate for 2 months and still have money left over for a woman off Craigslist or Backpage.
It's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, Carrie. It's the chicken that's got me upset. That's it. That's why I'm mad.
Shout out to Rakim the Great says, peace to the third verse. Did you say Ransom will be a guest, like the best rapper in the world, Ransom? Dope that you have Dr. Jared Ball lined up as well. That's for the Culture United, but that'll be another place where you can watch fantastic conversations. And so I'll let you know when Ransom, when we schedule that, and then Dr. Jared Ball will be here August 26th on Culture United. The Cruel Guy says, Stat, a.k.a. Tell It on the Mountain. It's wild work.
It's a fact.
That's funny.
That's it.
K-Way says, Ray looked like Neiman Marcus, Charleston White, and I won't be explaining any further. That's about Ray Daniels. Shout out to Ka7, KA7. We'll catch the replay. Thanks for the content, fellas. We got JG again here. She says, salute, fellas. Amazing show today. I thought so, too. This is really a great show.
Thank you, Just Gwen.
Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. Wish I could relive when I heard those albums for the first time. Yeah, it was definitely a chilling feeling, hearing greatness in real time. The Cruel Guy. The biggest ego in the room is the music. Yeah, that stood out to me as well.
That was incredible.
Let's see. JG once again. Stat, stop trying to make hooks and bars the same. Stop trying to do it, Stat.
She be on me about that. I gotta get, hey man, I just respect the hook. I know how hard it is to write the right hook. It's just very difficult.
Here you go, Miss Hummus. Stat, spill the tea. What did you and Top talk about?
Nope. Not.
So shout out to Mr. 1 and 14th for becoming a member. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Brown Girl L says, we got Professor Sky and Professor Martin. I'll take a class from Terrace Martin. He dropped a class today.
For sure.
We missed this one. Sorry, Doomer. Terrace, did you know Damn could be played forwards and backwards, and how that came to be? Also, how tall is Stat in real life?
I'm 6 feet tall.
Tweezo Buckley. Terrace Martin said, I'm mentally with layers. True. Yeah, it's beautiful. Here's a realist one more time. Says, how much freestyle versus noted composition on To Pimp a Butterfly? I mean, there's so many good questions in here. C-Dub, which he's writing out now, which is great. I love this and found $5. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Is there any song you wish you could remix, re-release with an added vibe?
You talking about me?
Maybe it's Terrace.
Yeah, this is Terrace. C-Dub, we appreciate you, C-Dub. I really didn't mean that about the $5. I was just being funny, but we appreciate you though, nonetheless.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Lamar Ragland says, how did For Sale come together? I think we could ask them when we catch up again. Shout out to Dwan B. Great interview. Lots of jewels dropped today. Dwan B was on Culture United last night. Really incredible channel. Make sure you follow what he has going on. Did an incredible deep dive on the history of R&B, which is available on his website and on his Substack. Shout out to Dwan B. 1 second, please.
Hey, I want y'all to know something that, like, when me and DJ and Justin came together, our whole plan is to have people that we rock with in real life on here. So this is just really the beginning of that. Wait till DJ really get in his bag. Timberland's coming on. I know y'all see him liking the shit on social media. He's gonna come on, and wait till that. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be a whole master class. Then y'all can be mad at him about AI, but we still have them on. We still love them nonetheless. But yeah, we're gonna make this a place where our people can come here and have these conversations. And because we do have such stories and history with them, these experiences will be like nothing you can get anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because of the history that we have with these people. I'm sure we'll have Murs on with Justin. They go back so many years. And so when you like that kid that was standing there, I remember when his mother, when he was inside of his mother, like literally that was a big thing. I mean, I remember that. So it's just gonna continue. So just rock with us. We appreciate everybody that's been with us from day one and continuing to rock with us.
Word up. Shout out to Just Blaze says, this is where it's at, y'all. Third verse going up. I'm excited to see where y'all take this. Salute, Stat, Justin, DJ. I'm with it. I support it. I'm glad you see it. We feel it. Shout out to Starstruck says, just some support. Thank y'all. Thank you for support so much. Lamar Raglan again says, Stat, you think Big Sean and Dot would ever happen?
What, as far as what, a battle? No.
Collaboration.
Nah, he already. What's the point of?
Yeah, I guess
What's the point of Dot doing that?
What's the point of Dot doing that? Okay, well, that's a great question. You've Got Mel became a member too. Thank you so much, You've Got Mel. Thank you so much. And Zay Nova says, what up, fellas? DJ, do you still have that custom booth in your office? I helped with that when I worked at Universal.
That's crazy. When I went to Universal, when I went to Def Jam in 2019, I still do. I spend a lot of my time at a restaurant, and that was my office. So to try to entice me and to try to make it feel like that energy that I had built there, they actually built a restaurant booth into the office. So literally my desk at the office was an actual booth, like it looked like a restaurant, a booth in a restaurant. Yep. It was really cool. Unfortunately,
that's cool. That's really cool, actually.
It was really dope. It was set up really dope. And unfortunately, I think we finished it less than 6 weeks before COVID. So like it got done and then like, so there was never a, even when we came back, it was like, for real, it was like a year or so, a year and a half later. And then it was kind of and so my whole time there was kind of a lot more outside the office than in, but we had a blast with it. And funny, one of the guys that was with me at the label at the time and the deal he signed, when he signed with me was Bino Rideau. Actually, he's the only guy who actually signed a contract or signed something at that table, because that was in that 6 weeks was when we did some shit. But yeah, that's my brother. But thank you for making that, because that booth had like somewhere between like somewhere Tony Soprano would go and like Jerry's Deli, which was a place I came up in. Like it was red. It was pretty fire.
That's dope. Shout out to Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. Fuck it. Y'all hiring? Look, I'm looking for help on people who can cut segments for Culture United on the Culture United channel and on social media. So, if DM me, my DMs are open. And big shout out to Lils. I just saw her in the chat. She was feeling under the weather yesterday. Hope you're feeling better today. I haven't had a chance to talk to you, but it's great to see you here in the stream. Lil's our moderator, along with Aaron, holding us down, so appreciate you. I think that's it, fellas. That was a great episode.
That was great.
I feel full.
Great episode.
We used to have this thing as part of our content strategy at Hip Hop DX, is whenever we had a new piece go up, article, editorial, whatever it was, our goal was to make the reader and the audience feel full at the end of whatever piece of content we put out. And I feel full. I got all kinds of stuff out this Terrace Martin conversation that I did not expect to get, including inspiration and including upliftment. So drop a gong from the congregation for Terrace Martin.
Hey, listen, we back at 6 o'clock is when we doing that, right?
6 o'clock, yes. Back here today, 6 o'clock. We're doing Fade to Black. Jay-Z's Fade to Black. Shout out to Read My Soul. I see Read My Soul in here in the chat. We're doing Fade to Black here at 6 o'clock as part of our classic concert reaction series. Is today versus or is next week versus?
Next week.
Versus
next week is versus. Versus next week. Okay, yes. We're doing Fade to Black today.
Next week is going to be 5.
Right.
We're going to be earlier. But this week is 6 this week. So bring your popcorn, get you something to drink. It's going to be hilarious. Maybe we'll see Justin in the crowd again, or fake like he's in the crowd. Crazy ass. Maybe DJ's out there with a Starbucks cup from fucking 10 years ago. Not happening.
No, I was not there.
Word up. Appreciate every last one of y'all. Shout out to all the Third Versakins worldwide.
Awesome.
Peace.
The third verse. The third verse.